a representing organization that is worldwide that helps the youths of those marginalized excuse me, those marginalized minorities to find homes, clothing, physical and mental care, as well as a whole plethora of assistance. As I said, they are worldwide, and every dollar that is given to them just helps yet another youth get off the streets or get a better life. You can donate now by following the link that's inside of the chat when it appears, or hitting the Twitch chat below where it says donate to charity. We've already raised over $550 towards this, and our goal is $1,000, and I am so happy and excited and appreciate all of you who have donated. And if you cannot give, please feel free to share the link with everyone you can, because sharing is caring and every little bit counts. Also, this is sponsored by Magpie Games. Magpie Games is the TTRPG company that published Mass that we're going to play, as well as a plethora of other games that you yourself can play. And all you have to do is enter Magpie Madness into the chat. That's Magpie Madness, 2 words and nothing else. By doing so, you will be placed into a raffle. And this is our 4th week and our final raffle, as tomorrow on Halloween, when we play Zombie World, we'll be announcing the winner of the final core book from Magpie Games. So you can play things such as Mass, like we're playing now, Zombie World, like we will tomorrow, Root, if you want to be a little woodland creature, Urban Shadows, if you want to dig into that urban fantasy, dark, and more games that you can choose from. You can check them all out at magpiegames.com. So, with that being said, why don't we going around, and I'll start off with our resident enchanter, Zendaric, to explain who he is and who he's playing. Go right
Oh,
ahead.
you see the actual player enchanter over there. But yes, I am Zandaric, your resident enchanter here at A Tale of D20s, allowing my namesake to be borrowed by our friend here for for his character. But
Thanks.
tonight I am playing. You're very welcome. I'm playing his actual older brother. My name is Maximilian Blythe, or Hoax. Is my superhero name, and I am playing the Delinquent Playbook, and I am represented by the Ace of Wands inverted.
Awesome, awesome. Excited to dig deep and meet more of Maximilian. Moving on over to our actual enchanter in tonight's session, a friend of the channel, LM.
Hello, everyone. My name is LM, and I will be playing Enchanter, borrowing the name. And I am playing Maximilian's younger brother, Julian Blythe, who is going to be playing the Nova. And I believe I just quickly had to scroll up to see exactly which tarot card was representing me. I believe I am playing the. I'm so sorry. I believe it was the Ace of Cups. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was the Ace of
No,
Justice.
we're the Wands. I'm the
Oh, the
Ace of
Wands. Yes,
Wands, and
thank
you're
you.
the
Believe-
5 or 9 of Wands.
Let me go
This is
ahead
the
and look
reason
it up
why
real quick.
wiping away the cobwebs. Um.
Let me
Oh
look
wait,
it
the
up.
suit of wands. Yes, yes. I believe I chose the suit of wands, and I believe that was the the fifth of.
The five of
I'm not
wands.
sure exactly. The five of
Yes.
wands.
Uh-huh.
That long ramble later. Apologies.
Yeah,
No problem.
because of the upright is conflict, disagreements, competition, tension, and diversity. I think that's why we chose the 5 of Wands.
Yes, yes, I did, and I believe I chose upright.
Yes, you are upright.
Yes.
Wow, your brother is the reverse. Interesting. And it seems like our crucible is just having some technical difficulties. So we'll have Rachel hop in and explain a little bit as we go ahead and just do a quick recap and find out exactly what happened with
Oh, I
our
think our
hero.
Areska is here.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm back. Yeah. No, my headphones died. What did we do?
I'm so sorry.
Introductions.
Yeah, doing
We just did
introductions.
introductions. Okay, cool. Great. Brothers over here. Uh, Enchanter is the beloved good boy. Hoax is the black sheep. Crucible loves them. We'll never admit it.
We love her back.
Never ever. No, no way. Hi. Sorry everybody. This is Areska, also known as Crucible, in heroing. And are we just kind of giving like a little blurby blurb?
Yeah.
Cool. Areska is a former street urchin who gained her powers through the evil experimentations of one the Duke of Darkness. So Areska was not born with powers, was transformed, and is the playbook The Doomed, which means I might die, I think, for living.
Right. And
Hopefully
did you
not.
say your suit in number?
Oh, yes, and my tarot card is the Three of Swords.
Ooh.
Betrayal. Betrayal.
Betrayal.
Sorrow. Betrayal.
Lovely, lovely. So,
Yeah. Pain, sorrow, grief, betrayal, heartbreak. You know, I'm a very sad boy.
and sadder things are to come. You wait to see. We'll see what the cards have in store for you. Now that we've met everyone and found out more about our heroes, why don't we officially hop into tonight's episode, the finale of Mass Tarot. Cue the intro.
And it
And
turns
we're
into a
back.
book.
I wish you all could have experienced that.
So sorry about the technical difficulties there, but what an adventure we just had. I can't wait to bring this energy
So done.
into the game.
So done.
So, why don't we get started?
Having a great time. Look at us go. Excuse me, cat. Yes.
Welcome back, heroes. Where last you had arrived, the story started as this. Joined by fate, the three of you were destined for something greater. And that was unraveling due to a secret that you all had harbored. All of you had went to a carnival and unwillingly unleashed a demon into this world. A Kishin, as it is called. You banded together and used your magic and your powers to subdue the foe. But at what cost? As the major arcana, one of the mighty heroes of this town of Metroton, was sacrificed in the process. They were shattered beyond repair due to the affliction of this demon. And you carry that with you to this day as you train to become heroes of the Astral Nexus, the heroes of the Arcana. You are the minor Arcana, each of you with your own talents and abilities. And in doing that, you had continued yourself to practice and prepare for the trials of tarot, the epic journey you would to become part of the path of the major arcana. And here, you had arrived at your school in the auditorium, one of your classmates giving you a strange portent of the past, present, and future, when everything froze and the Empress appeared. She was beautiful standing there, but Maximilian saw something strange, something odd with her, and was able to deduce a Kishin-like aura infecting the tarot of the Major. Thereby, a battle ensued, revealing that she was working with this force known as Null, a monster of pure nothingness that seeks to destroy the Astral Nexus. You were able to defeat her, casting out in a brilliant display of your magical might this dark force. And she gave you a terrible truth. This Null, this abyssal creature, had appeared right in the home of the Taros, the Astral Nexus. So grabbing onto her hand, you all teleported, making your way towards the palace where the power that you wield originated from. And that is where our story will begin.
I'm so sorry to disrupt the narrative flow. We don't know that the mighty hero that we harmed was damaged. Like, hi, we, the audience, knows. We, the characters, don't know. Right?
Correct. That's I think that's the fiction we build.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. Because remember last time when I thought this was a My Hero Academia situation and I just walked into the halls and I was like, I fought a big monster. And you're like, what the fuck? So I'm just here to... I'm the wild card.
I love it. But yes, you,
Cool, thank you.
no one knows your identity, as well as you don't know what happened to the world. They have just been missing for quite some time and have not been seen.
Was it the world that we affected? I thought we didn't
Yeah,
even know
we
which
affected
one.
the world. Yeah.
No, you guys don't know which one. I mean, you guys know which one, but you guys don't know which
Okay.
This is my international symbol for I am speaking as Rachel above the table. I'm speaking down here as...
Oh yeah, no, I love the like above
Yeah,
board
the
B.
little, like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. It's my little short. Use it in your home games, guys. I make up a
do
lot
all
of
the
dumb
time.
house rules.
I love it.
I like it.
As you teleport, you're in a strange astral light. You appear in fractals on a broken glass roadway. It's with a purplish hue. Your eyes blink as you look around you and you see stars glittering in the sky. In the distance, supernova are exploding, and you see the life in death of the universe around you. But all is not right. That walkway that's completely glass, as I said, has shattered. And you see large islands around you. Asteroids, I would say, that look like islands with buildings on top of them. They all have strange constructs until about 5 of these asteroids back is a tall, humongous crystal building, almost like a Disney castle with its many stories and many different compartments, but that is tainted with a dark black purplish light and a shadow which can only be described as a haunting devilish figure, like a demon's claws. All right. We're here. what happens next?
Can we expect to encounter a battle immediately? Is there someplace we should go first?
Well, the null, the null senses astral energy. And you notice you're not in your transformed forms anymore. You're back to your mundane look. Only use the power of your arcana if needed. Those 5 citadels behind you, they harbor the most powerful of the major arcana. They must be released before the doorway that opens up the astral castle is down, is opened.
Is there? We've never been here before. How do we open these places? How do we free them from these citadels?
She looks at you, and you can see the Empress, this mighty figure that leads the arcanas, look almost weak, frail in her eyes. I don't know. The moment I tried anything, I was taken over by the null, the power of entropy. Why don't you, Maximilian, try to assess the situation as you're trying to figure out what's happening here in this spatial being?
Can I charge up as he's doing that?
Certainly.
All right, and because I have a criminal mind, when I assess the situation, I can always ask one of the following questions, even on a miss. I have additional playbook questions.
Alrighty, ask
Oh,
away.
but I don't need to because I rolled 12! Two
Wow.
sixes! Oh my goodness.
Before you answer your question, you have unlocked the power of the astral nexus inside of you. Since you've rolled over a 12 and higher, do you wish to have a 1-card reading that could positively or negatively affect your play move?
Would this count as activating tarot magic?
No.
I would like the reading. Then
Do
do it. Then do it. Yes.
Do it.
please.
Alrighty. First, we must thank the cards and ask them for guidance. And we ask to guide our fiction as we tell this story and the actions that Hoax is completing. I'm going to shuffle. It's not easy with these nails. Alrighty. I'm going to put on the tarot camera.
Wait, can you do the Omar, can you do the like in your hands shuffle where you do like this? Hold on, how do I get in camera? You go
Yeah.
like instead of trying to do the flick shuffle with the nails, you could do like the
Oh, yeah.
very super tradish kind of like tarot, like
Come on, no, I want to see a bridge.
In
Oh
air.
my gosh.
An air bridge.
I'll practice that later. But we are going to go
Oh.
ahead and get your
so hard with tarot
card
cards.
is-
They're just big.
They are just
I got big, meaty man hands. I like tarot cards.
all right. So I am going to go ahead and pull.
And I have my questions up after this to ask.
All right. So you have upright the Page of Cups. It
Huh.
represents inspiration that comes from within. You're in this moment, everything is so heightened. You can feel the astral nexus flowing through you, the power of the stars, and your eyes see further, your mind thinks harder. And you can ask any additional questions. You can even give me something generic, as you'll be able to figure something out in this.
All right. Okay. So I would like to use this maybe potentially in directing where we go as a group. And in my assess the situation, I would like to know, well, as a delinquent, I get the additional questions. So my first question that I'm going to choose is from my criminal mind, and it's going to say, what is the best way in or past something? So I'm going to see the first nexus, and I'm going to ask, what is the best way in there? And then in addition to that, I get to ask, assess the situation, what is the biggest threat or in there, or the biggest danger? So I would like to sort of maybe in this situation with the Page of Cups, see into the nexus and see how we could potentially avoid or trick the first major obstacle.
Your mind connects, and like you can see your basically like electric nodes shooting across, like synapses going off one by one. You're stretching through uh the entire zone of the stars around you. You shoot into that first citadel and immediately get a vision. In front of it, you see yourself just walking through boldly with your allies. You see a jester, an illusion come upon you, and you know that staying true to yourself and not falling for the illusion, no matter how powerful, will allow you to break the fool out of his entrapment there in the first citadel.
Okay. And then I get to ask one more question in my assess the situation, and I'm going to say, what is here that I can use to break that illusion?
Enchanter. His power is key. Key in you feel that his power is key, but it may come at a high cost. That's the feeling you get from this.
All right. So, in this moment, after sort of connecting and sort of getting this vision and seeing the additional trials ahead of us and hearing, I want to believe that this vision sort of like, we hear the enchantress say, like, I don't know. And like in that, like, I don't know, no, that like 2-3 seconds that trails after is when I like look towards the citadel and see like my vision expand and my consciousness go and get this information. And then I'll turn to my others, Areska and Julian, and I will say, I do know. I don't know how, but you have to trust me. Julian, no. Enchanter, you are the key. There is a fool ahead of us. And this jester is someone who is locked in illusion. And only you can break it. And then I'll turn to Crucible and I'll say, they will try and trick us. And the only way past is to stay true to who you are and to who I am, and try and pass on that knowledge that was provided. And I'll say I know how to get there and use um, the knowledge to sort of guide us in that direction.
Right. I'll give you a +1 forward to the next. Because of your page, you have +1 forward to the next thing you roll that you would do involving this trial, if you will.
Oh, and also, so my criminal mind question was, what's the best way in? So I'm assuming
Through the front door.
through the front door. Yeah. So we'll say that like the people that have the place on lockdown are cocky right now, and just through the front door is the best because they wouldn't assume someone would come in or whatever. So, before we leave, I turn back to the enchantress and I'll say, "Where will you be?"
I will go somewhere where I can do the most aid. I'm going to go directly to the castle. But it's up to you all to break down the citadel. If I go, I'll only be captured again, but you are the untainted. But, and she stares at each and every one of you, you need to be smart. You need to think and utilize your talents. Do not jump into the fray without thinking first. And as she's an adult, she holds influence over all of you. She's going to attempt to shift your labels. You may accept this, or you can roll against it if you do not. And she's going to shift your danger down and your savior up. My one. So first, does anyone wish to listen to her?
I am insecure right now, so I feel like I probably would listen to her. Where is it?
Oh, we kept our.
Oh no,
we
I was going to
kept
say
our-
at the start of every session you wipe your
Yeah.
conditions, so
Oh,
you have no
yeah.
conditions.
I'm like, ooh,
No.
good to know.
Oh, well then, I don't know. Mm,
She looks at you longingly, like a doting mother.
I did charge up, but did you want me to roll for this first?
You
And
charge
11.
up. Oh yeah, you can keep. Yeah, you can. You've already charged up, so you
Yeah.
can do that first.
what?
I think.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, what is savior? Can you explain savior again?
Savior is your need to go out there and basically save everyone. You're putting other people before you. You're saying like basically almost like a martyr. Like,
And danger is just going and
jumping
doing...
in there and like just busting shit up, and without like.
So it's one is like just busting shit up, and the other one is with purpose.
Yeah.
They're like both fighting, but one's with a purpose and one's just fighting for fight. Okay.
Mhm.
I will take that label shift. I'll go superior to 0 from -1, and my danger down to -1 from 0.
Julian sees his older brother follow suit, and he does the same. And will accept the label shift.
Oh.
Crucible doesn't trust authority and is not listening.
Okay then. So
We're gonna roll against it.
just
Wow.
roll a straight 2d6s, please, as you reject
First.
someone's influence.
It's gonna be fun when this fails because my dice rolls are always bad. Actually, what's an 8 gonna do for me?
Okay, so on a 7 to 9, choose one. Clear a condition or mark potential by immediately acting to prove them wrong. Shift one label in up and down of your choice, or cancel their influence and take +1 forward against them.
You only have to act to immediately prove them wrong if you either want to mark potential or clear condition. The other two don't have that caveat.
Yeah.
I don't have any conditions, so I'm not gonna pick that.
You could also mark a potential as well, which is something
Yeah,
that
and when
aids
you get 5 potential, you get
It's an
a new
advancement.
An
big
advancement.
advancement. I feel like, and if I shift up my label of something 1,
You have to
that's
take something
just
else
for
then.
the duration of.
Oh no, that's what it is from now on.
From now
until-
on. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
But they're meant to be sort of like shifted frequently.
Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, that is fun.
It is fun.
I love these.
Honestly, I think there's like go with me on this. Savior's the one where it's like I'm doing this with a noble purpose, right?
Mhm.
Then mundane is like you're kind of a freakazoid. Like the more
No.
No, mundane. You're
No.
normal. That's how normal you are.
You're in
Freak is
touch with your emotions.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, I love that. Actually, no, I'm gonna crank my mundane down.
Oh.
I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna go -1 mundane because I want this. I in my head, if we don't mind, the like, like backing, like pushing back against like this big hero is like obviously like the attitude that Areska is bringing to this, like distrust of authority, whatever. Like I don't trust your freaking benevolence. Like who are you? You powdery, fluffy, whatever guy. But it's like somewhere in Areska's like that's not normal to react like that. To like and like the feeling of like pushing back against this like benevolent like power just like knocks down that mundane to -1. And I think what does superior do?
You think you know everything. You know it all.
Yeah, superior is like you're like it's like savior, but you're more pompous about it, and you're like, worship me as I do this. Well, maybe that's a little much, but
There's always two
Yeah.
sides to all the labels. The way you view yourself with that label and the way the world views you with that label. So when you have a high when you have a high number for superior, you see yourself as the smartest person in the room, and everyone else sees you
Yeah.
as a smart ass that thinks they know everything.
yeah.
Oh, I do like that. Like sort of swapping mundane for savior and making that a 0
Yeah.
marker instead.
You mean superior?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to knock down mundane to -1, knock up superior to 0.
All right. And what do you say
Yeah.
to her as you do this, or how do
Oh,
you act
boy,
violently?
Yeah. Honestly, it's just a withering look. Like no attitude is being thrown like verbally. Like Areska's not gonna yell at multiple major arcana heroes in like a day. You know? Cause like she already yelled at Enchanter and Hoax's parents pretty badly. Like this person has not done an affront to me in a way that I gotta speak to him, but it's just like this.
You're like, I'm not making any promises, bitch.
Like it's a very much like shut the fuck up face. Like
Gotcha.
get to the point. Like
You teleported me into space. Like, what else?
maybe
do you
like
need from
like,
me?
like a snarl involved, just like a.
She looks at all of you nodding. She begins to float up, and as she does, her body becomes fractalized, turning like broken glass as she fuses into herself, teleporting into a bright shard of light. And you see the pathway ahead of you. Broken the glass may be, but there is a path.
Let us go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Scared me.
I think with that, I would like to use 2 of my burn, and I would like to use overcharge, and I would like to reshape our environment and move us forward where we need to go.
Oh.
Not just in this moment, but fictionally, narratively,
Oh no, yes.
all the above.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty. So describe how your power. This sounds amazing. I want to see with you with the floating asteroids around you, like little ones, the glass of the broken road ahead of you, and everything else that inhabits space. How do you utilize your powers to get you to your destination?
I mean, I think it's something that I think we've established in the fiction that Hoax uses incantations and Julian does not. Julian just kind of like the magic is kind of like warbling out of him. So he's like quiet and his eyes are closed and like this like pulsating blue like light is like emanating out of both of his hands. And then you start to see that the asteroids around you are also kind of covered in this light and the way that they're moving, it just is meant to show the readers that we're actually the ones that are moving so fast. The stars around us like they're slowing down. And it's like Julian's like sorry, Enchanter is just reshaping the entire. He's bending space around them so they can get to where they need to get to the destination much faster. As the tail weaver also reappears. There you go. You're back online, and that's what happens.
Beautiful.
I think we're
So,
here.
as it was said, as it is done, as you all, with this brilliant display of magic and sorcery from Julian, are now able to cross the thresholds of space and land at the first floating asteroid island.
Lead the
Good
way.
Good job.
He says to Maximilian.
Good job, Enchanter. I I know you'd always find a way. Even in the middle of space, you'll pull rocks to you. I'll leap from where we are along this path towards the next citadel doorway. And I'll look back and I'll say to the others, remember, this first is a trial of illusions, and I will hold their hands and I will say I will try my best, since I'm the one that's known for illusions and tricks, to aid as best I can, but the premonition points to you, Julian. And I'll turn around and be standing in front of this giant archway and door of the citadel.
Lovely. The doorway stands before you is large, humongous, 50 feet tall and just as wide, but you can feel that just with a push, you can easily walk in as lightning crackles above it.
I would like to... I don't know. Like, okay, let's push the doors and like look in without stepping in. I'm gonna hold my hands out.
Actually, can I charge up again? I
Yeah.
assume the scene has changed.
Oh, yes, yes.
All right. That's a 7. 5 plus 2. I have no conditions, but I do now. I am going to mark, I think. I will mark angry that this again has to fall on me and my shoulders. And that gives me my 3 burn. And I would actually like to use one of them right now to use one of my newest flares, and that is elemental awareness. Spend 1 burn and mark a condition to open your mind up to the world around you with your powers. You can ask any one question about the world around you, and the GM will answer honestly. I think what this looks like, as kind of like we already see, Hoax is already kind of like leading the charge, like open the doors. But before he can touch the doors, I think that we're gonna see that Enchanter goes and steps forward and is gonna touch the door before we can open it to try and feel like kind of get a premonition, so to speak, and find out. And I think the condition I'd like to mark would be afraid. And what I would like to know from my question about the world around us is, what are these doors guarding?
As your powers reach out and touch the nexus, for a moment you can feel like laughter, like a unprecedented feeling of just pure just not going to say chaos, but just I guess you get like of just like a chaos-like feeling. And you get the sense that behind here is the Fool, one of the major arcana. You could sense their energy. And as the Empress told you, many, if not all, of the major arcana have been corrupted.
I think that for a split second, a flash of blue kind of like slams the door shut if Hoax tries to open it. And I'm like, wait! The jester. He's here. Right behind those doors. Are we all ready? Julian clearly looks afraid.
I will begin to softly chant the same spell that I chant when we're at home in our room together, or when we're at school, or even when we're with Areska, and it's creating our space again, our private space. And I'm gonna create the negation room, and I'm just gonna put my hands on his shoulders and say, it's us. It's been us. It's always going to be us. Literally everyone in the universe is depending on us. And right now, it's your turn. But don't worry. I'm right behind you. And Areska's right behind me! And I'm gonna grab her and pull her in and be like, you're a part of this too. Literally, the enchantress pulled us across the world. Tell me you saw those stars. Like, I'm freaking out here, guys. Like, but we can do this. Like, you screamed at my parents, and that has given me so much energy and power, and I want you to see it too. And I'd like that to be my comfort and support.
Oh yes, I'll count it for both of them. You know, that was such a inspirational move. Go right ahead and make that roll.
Roll with my mundane.
Mundane, please. Yes.
Okay. Ooh, 11 plus my 1 for mundane that when I shifted my label, so that brings me to 12.
12. Do you want to enhance this with another reading?
I mean,
Or
yeah.
it could
okay, what's
make
my
it
or?
bad. Or it could be something bad. Well, it's the interpretation of the cards. We'll see.
The interpretation of the cards. I mean, the first one was so good. I'm a mathematician, so statistically, we're in the clear. Yeah, flip that card.
Oh boy.
So it was requested. All right. All right. We asked the cards just to give us into the fiction what extra bonus or bane our Maximilian may have. I'm getting used to it now.
Oh, so it says also on a 10 plus, you can clear a team, add a team to the pool or clear a condition on myself. I currently don't have any conditions, so I'll add that 1 extra to the team to the pool.
Excellent. Add 1 team to the pool.
And then on a hit, they hear you mark a potential clear condition or shift labels if they open up. So I think he wants to clear a condition, but maybe
I was going to wait for the reading before
I was going to say,
right.
maybe the reading
Ready?
might change it. That's what I was thinking too.
Okay. So for our reading, thought I had it. We have the 10 of Swords upright, and none of you are the 10 of Swords. But yes, we have the 10 of Swords upright. All right. So the suit of Swords is about thoughts and words coming to fruition, and the 10 of Swords specifically is about painful endings, deep betrayal, loss, wounds, in a crisis. So,
Damn.
unfortunately, the cards have deemed that.
This is gonna be hard for you, Julian.
So, how do we want to play that into the fiction now? Painful endings. I think. Yeah, go right ahead, please.
I mean, I kind of know what this is like teeing up to. And when you said, but you have to go forward, everyone is counting on us, that did not have the intended weightlifting effect you thought it did. And I think what happens is that Julian just like nods. But if this was an anime, he has that moment where like the hair is kind of like in his eyes, it's like the shadow, and he like just like nods but doesn't respond. And I don't think that is him opening up.
No, I don't think so either.
So he's gonna hold on to his conditions.
Are you
as
gonna
he
do
just
potential then?
added. I don't open up. I don't get any of the
No,
caveat.
nothing.
Oh, you
get
get none
nothing.
of it? I thought you
I
get
get
one
none
of
of it.
them.
Nope. Only if I open up.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
I am not opening up.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not how it's written here, so I misunderstood. But
No worries. But I think that he's not going to be angry enough to want to reject this influence. He's not, but he is very much like a little shut down at the moment.
okay, I'm gonna.
He just throws his hood up and says, "Let's get to work."
Enchanter? Hey. 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 Look at me. On the other side of this door, just some fucking clown. We're gonna go kick this clown's teeth in, okay?
Understood.
Let's go kick this clown's teeth in. Before lunch, I guess. It's Fresca's awful attempt to like try and build you back up. This bitch
Are you
is
trying to come for
crazy over
support?
Yeah, actually. That's
Oh.
I think that's what we're going for here. I rolled for that, don't I?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll with
Using
mundane.
my mundane,
Mundane.
which is now -1. So
Yay.
a weird and off-putting child is Crucible. Oh, a 9, please.
Ooh, a 9. Let's see. Do they hear you?
So, you took the opposite approach. You did not
Yeah.
say that this is all on you. You've got to do this. You said, let's go in and punch this clown's teeth in.
Go kick
And-
this clown's teeth in. Honestly, like
And
fuck it.
And I think even though like he wants to continue to feel his feelings and be pouty, that kind of like cracks through his like want to be emo phase that he's not quite there yet. The makeup couldn't arrive on time, so I couldn't do the guy liner. But just imagine it. So I think that he kind of like throws his hood back and says, "Let's go." He'll crack a smile. And would you consider that opening up if he like throws his hood back and cracks a smile?
Would you?
I would
Okay, awesome. Then
personally like.
then he's
I feel
opening
like
up.
that was kind of the deal. Like this very like dramatic. You've got to do this, and it's just like, nah, brah. We're just gonna go kick a clown.
I think I actually need my conditions. They help power me up, so I will just mark potential. But I opened up, so thank you.
Of course.
You getting close there, Julian.
I know, I know.
We're like gonna key you up for this. We're doing our best.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go in this room if y'all are.
Okay. Then we could say you all step in one by one, walking in as you just prance into the abyss as the door closes shut behind you. You instantly appear in what looks to be a strange labyrinth, and you hear childlike laughter echoing throughout the entire chamber that seems to go on forever.
You hear that
What?
too, right?
Well, well, look what we have here. Do I smell the scent of minor arcana? Mmm. The arcana is just oozing off of you. Well, I suppose you're here to put a stop to me and close my citadel. I knew you would come. Eventually. Let's see if you can make it through my maze. Remember, I am the fool. Not everything you see is as is. So good luck and have fun as the voice disappears. Or say stops. What do you guys do next?
We
I
gotta solve a maze.
Looks like it.
when he was talking, could I have been analyzing his like illusion and his magic and have assessed the situation?
Sounds like you want to maybe if you're analyzing him and how he's going to or them, it's more like piercing the mask, I would say. See what are you really trying to get by hearing this and seeing their magic? What are they really plotting?
Would you allow me to add my criminal mind questions to piercing the veil, because I specifically am trying to get one of those questions, which is added to assessing the situation.
Okay. What's the question you want to add?
How could I best infuriate or provoke him?
Okay. I'll allow it. That's fine. Yep, because you're piercing the mask. I'm fine with that.
Okay,
Sure.
and so that as a roll, could you remind me with which stat?
Mundane, please.
All right, so not the greatest. Ooh, nope. So that's a 3 on the dice, plus 1 is 4. So that's a fail or a miss.
A miss. You're unable to capture, and you still have that +1 forward, but it was still
That's not
be missed.
enough.
Yeah, it would not be enough. See, that would be a 5, and even if someone helped you, it would be a 6. Though you could do that. Use team and
Nah,
use help.
no. It's too many. I don't want to waste 2 team on that.
It wouldn't be 2 team.
No, it wouldn't be 2
I
team.
took the boost flare.
Ooh.
All I have to do is just charge up to give you a boost. It's like using team. If you really want to ask this question, otherwise you can mark potential. Up to you.
I'll take the potential because I don't have any yet.
Nice.
You see,
What happens,
just,
GM?
Yeah.
What do we see, Hoax? Like, what does it look like as you try to pierce the veil or the mask?
I was gonna say, so you know that Hoax is a master of illusion and power negation. So in these moments, you see him trying to, like, obviously you can't like catch an illusion. You can't grab something that's not there. But as an illusionist, was trying to like capture some of his like magic, some of his essence, and see how I could best negate it and use it to like infuriate him. But like he was able to slip away before I was able to analyze him from like as one illusionist to another.
I like that. Very nice.
And you see sort of like me like phase out and sort of like my black smoke sort of start to emanate from me as I seethe with frustration.
So, this
What happens, GM,
pathway
on
is
that
before
miss?
you. On your miss for the flare. I am so sorry.
No. I didn't miss my flare. I'm talking about the miss we just had with this pierce the mask.
Oh, yes. As you attempt to do this and you fade away, your mind is getting slightly befuddled. There's a strange dizziness to your magic, as if you were trying to peer through something that maybe you shouldn't have been trying to attempt to go against. Nothing happens to you yet, but you get the sense that this illusion is starting to take you over. Something that you were warned about earlier. The path is before you, though. What do you do?
Come on, Julian. This is your trial.
Yeah.
The vision points to you.
Wow. Julian looks up at between Crucible and Hoax and can see that right now Hoax is like really frustrated. He's like literally like there's like black wispy smoke just forming around him. And I nod and I look over in the direction that we're supposed to be facing, and Julian kind of clears his throat. And as he is stepping forward, he is going to actually assess the situation himself. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That was a pierce the mask that you were attempting to do while he was talking. At this point in time, the jester's done talking.
Yeah.
So I think that as we're stepping forward, I would like to try and attempt to assess the situation.
Okay, go right ahead.
And that's going to be with a just flat 2d6. I got 0 superior.
No.
6, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 10.
10. Very nice.
2 questions.
So, what are your 2 questions that you will like?
This illusion, I can feel my brother's frustration. I'm also angry. How can we best end this illusion quickly? Is the first question.
Mm-hmm.
And the second question is going to be.
Or would you rather hear the answer and then?
But yeah, let me hear the answer to that, please.
Okay. To get to the end of this maze, you get the sense, one way or another. There may be multiple ways, but to getting to the end of this maze is the best way out.
Okay. And as I'm looking around, I'd like to know who here is most vulnerable today.
You hear a sound of something large making its way from a side corner, and you can kind of sense that there's a presence coming behind you, and it's not friendly.
Is it coming in such a speed that I can spot it before it gets here?
Yes.
Or is it like just like I'm just feeling it as it's about to happen?
No, you can spot because you've assessed the situation, because this was going to jump on you a little bit later, but you were able to sense it beforehand and know that there's something coming from around the corner.
I would like to charge up again.
Okay.
2d6 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
4, 7, 8, 9. That's a 9.
9.
Hearing this thing charging, I think I'm going to mark the condition. I'm gonna mark the guilty condition, as I feel like I should have had the chance to warn the team about what's happening, and I get my 3 burn, and I'm like, something large is coming. It's coming right now. Watch out! And yeah, I would like to blast it. I would like to blast it using my lovely reality storm.
Oh. Very nice.
And you channel a destructive burst with your powers. Spend 1 burn to directly engage a threat using your powers, rolling +3 instead of danger. If you do, you will cause unwanted collateral damage unless you spend another burn, which I do. I'm spending 2 burn on this.
Very nice. Okay, describe how this looks. Well, actually, before I describe, I'll let you know what the creature looks like.
First, let's roll. That is going to be 3 plus 2. That's a 5. Plus my 3 freak. That's an 8.
Oh, oof.
Woof, indeed. Um, yeah, I think what this looks like is that um, I can see this thing charging, turn the corner, and I'd like to think that it's large enough where it would have just been easily able to just clobber right through the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Totally.
like, no, 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 no. And then like out of me, like this fear, this blue energy kind of just like pulsates and comes right out of my palm, and I send a huge blast out. But in order for me to make sure I don't hit any of my teammates, I'm really focusing the energy, and it literally whirls right past our lovely Crucible's head, and it flows right in between Hoax's legs, and it bashes right into the creature's face or whatever this thing is. And choosing from the list on 7 to 9, I get to choose one option on directly engage, and I will choose to not evade or avoid its blows. Instead, I will choose to give my teammates an opportunity.
Okay. You go ahead and blast it. And now the creature looks like a humongous bipedal Kishin, the demons, one of those dog like, but it's much larger and more like a bugbear type of creature. As it swings its claws down towards you, you manage to shoot your blast. But as the two of you have an opportunity to take this out after it was hit, it does get to retaliate though against our fair Julian, the enchanter, as it will do a massive strike. You are not in your normal armor, your tarot armor, so this is going to actually be a powerful blow. Can you please roll to take a powerful blow?
Of course. 2d6 plus 3, baby. Huh. That's a 3 plus 3. That's a 6.
A 6. Okay.
I wanted a 12.
That's really good. So mark a potential, and tell me as you weather this blow.
I think that it slashes me, but then I end up appearing like, I want to say 3 feet behind it, and I'm breathing heavily. It just slashed like an after image of mine, but it basically like did take a like that was almost like a hairline away from getting slashed. So I'm like breathing like that was a close one.
The two of you see this. What do you do in response? You have an opportunity to react in this situation.
I have a question about like
Yes.
what we're seeing in the environment,
Mhm.
like dimensions of walls.
Sure.
Where's the beastie? I just want to.
Yeah. So you're
I
at the
want to
corner.
try something depending on what room we're in.
Totally. You're in a large labyrinth, and it's about 30 feet wide. So, and the ceilings are infinite at this point, made out of some type of
Cool.
strange crystal. Coming around one of the corners where you are, behind you is a large demon Kishin that is striking you. So it's right behind you, and it's towering over you. And then you turn around, now knowing.
Cool. So I'm in front now because I was behind.
Yeah.
Cool. And you said the walls are like 30 feet apart, so it's like a really. So I couldn't like run and like parkour off a wall.
Oh, you
It would
could.
take too long.
You're next to a wall, so you can park up. The creature came around the corner, and then the wall's right there. You guys are right next to the wall as well, so you can totally parkour up and hit the creature.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. So what I would like to attempt is, I guess, it would be directly engage a threat. I'm gonna get physical with this demon. What I would like to do is I'd like to springboard off the wall and like try and hit it with the face with a drop kick because I have super strength. So like I'm not just a little girl kicking it. I'm kicking it with like super strength. I would like to drop kick this demon, please. Can't hear you, Tailweaver.
That sounds like you're trying to directly engage a threat.
That is what I'm trying to do. Thank you.
Why don't you go ahead and roll with danger?
With danger. I love that. That's my danger. What's up, danger?
Sorry, the dogs of Cerberus that I own were barking. I was trying to spare the stream.
Incredible. Oh, hey, okay. That's huh, huh, huh. That's gonna be a 12.
Wow, very nice.
I rolled a 6 and a 5 plus 1, 12.
Well, on top of
We're
picking
really
two
good
that's on
today.
the list, you guys are killing it today. But on top of the two choices in the list, do you wish to invoke the power of your arcana and do a one card reading to make it good or
Yes.
bad, or who knows? Was that a yes? You did?
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, I'd like to do the tarot thing for sure, for sure, for sure.
Mhm.
And then I get to choose between two of these bulleted things as well.
Yes.
Cool.
So you choose
All
those
right.
two first, and then we'll ask the cards.
I love it. Okay, cool. Honestly, I'd like to resist and avoid
Okay.
their wait. Yeah, no. So like I come down with this drop kick, like hit him in the face, and then sort of like as I come down from the drop kick, I like roll back, sort of like out of range. And I'd also like that to frighten them a little bit. Like I don't think this demon was expecting to get bipped in the face. You know, and I feel like that might be like, "Oh, I might be fucking with the wrong hey." Like
Definitely.
I want them to have like an emotional kind of reaction to I brought kicking to the magic fight today.
Yes, you did.
Yes. And I will go ahead and do a reading.
Yeah.
The cards we asked you.
I love drop kicking demons.
What would Oreska's future hold in the fiction as they attempt this drop kick move? Okay. So I will go ahead and reveal it. And it is the Two of Pentacles reversed.
Uh-oh.
So, as we know, pentacles represent finances, work, material possessions. And specifically, the Two of Pentacles reverse means overcommitted, disorganization, and I'm butchering this word. But overcommitted and disorganization. So, I would say you overcommit to this a little bit, stumbling in the moment as you go ahead and attempt this. And I'll say it cancels out your not taking a blow, but instead, I won't say it gives you take a powerful blow, but the demon does manage to get off kilter from your drop kick, and then just this one quick swipe hit you hard onto the wall. You don't have to take any damage. Motion in the fiction, you have just been slammed to the wall, and you're currently dazed for a moment.
Yeah, just like not hurt, just winded.
Yeah.
I did drop kick a demon. Like, what do we expect?
Alrighty.
I get bipped in return. I love it.
The cards are not in your favor today.
I would like to then respond in this situation now to seeing Crucible, Hurt, and Enchanter in sort of the state. It is the beginning of our journey, and already we are caused such trouble. This cannot be. And I would like to chant and unleash my powers, if possible.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with Freak and tell me what you're trying to do by unleashing your powers.
So, I feel like it's half of one, half of the other. Because I have the power of negation, I want to take away their strength, take away like ability to do harm. So I want to like make them believe that they're so much weaker than they really are. And at least in this space. So then that way Areska, when she recovers from her daze, can finish beating the shit out of this demon.
Got it. Got it. Okay. And go ahead. And did you already roll?
Oh, no, sorry, let me roll. Ooh, that's not too bad. So 6 on the dice plus what? Freak?
Freak.
I have a 1 in freak, so 7.
Ooh, okay. So mark a condition, and we'll build it into the fiction what happens to make it unstable or temporary.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. When you mark a condition, that's to do it perfectly.
Ah,
If you choose not to mark the condition, then you can say how it's temporary or unstable. But the condition is the caveat. You do it perfectly.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Of course.
I mean, I don't know if it needs to be perfectly. It just needs to
go.
be. It just needs to be for a few moments.
Then there you go. Then it's not. Then you're not marking the
So,
condition. So
yeah.
by all means, mess with it, our lovely GM.
Yeah, I'll let you mess with it, and you hear a chant quickly come from Hoax, and similar for old fashioned, bound by darkness, power to ash. Your strength is undone, and your wrath shall crash. And as I do this, I lock my hands forward, and as I do, I open this sort of black, transparent, shimmery cube stretches out almost like blowing a balloon, and it sort of encompasses this space. And it's my anti-demon magic shell.
Very nice.
So dope.
The demon is hit by your magic and falls on both knees, begins to hold its head or its body as if it's in pain, unable to hold itself upright. But it quickly starts to wake up. I would say before it goes to make a more retaliate in some way, I would say we'll give one of you, either Julian or Reska, enough time to do one thing, and I'll ask you to build a fiction on who would want to do whatever's next before it attacks.
Crucible looks ready.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it would be Crucible. So in this moment,
Dukes up.
yeah, I think Crucible, you sort of shake off your daze, and the hand that was holding you, you feel the strength behind it sort of feign, and you see that the creature itself feels weaker. And you've been in my rooms, my trick rooms, my magic spaces before, and you know that this one is not affecting you, so you know that this is affecting the demon, and I am creating this opportunity for you. So
Areska pops up, feels that, uses that push as momentum. Is this demon bipedal or quadrupedal? Bipedal. Cool. So I drop kicked it in the face. I'm kind of to the side of it. I want to run behind with this push and kick it in the junk from behind. like a reverse Manhattan drop kind of deal, but just a big high kick into a low blow with my leg. Let me describe it I would like to do a low blow from behind, but instead of with my fist, so with my leg. I want to kick it.
Love it,
Real
love
hard
it.
again. That's what I'm here for. I'm just here to do kick. I'm magic, but I just also want to kick things.
You have magic kicks. Go ahead.
Magic kicks. Hell yeah.
Roll with danger, please, as you directly engage this threat.
With danger.
Mm-hmm.
A 9, please.
+1. Nice.
Nice.
Can I use my last burn to make that a 10?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna use my last burn to use boost, and basically your kick starts to emanate with this blue glow, and you have a special blue glow kick. Boom! Extra strong.
Boom. Right in the
10,
junk.
baby.
Yeah. Nice. Describe how this. What are your choices from the list?
Directly engage a threat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get to choose two. I'd like to create an opportunity and also continue to um impress and surprise the opponent. Like I kind of want this demon to be like, I should not be messing with this child. Like, oh god. That was my junk. Like I wanted to like fear me and create an opportunity for my comrade. So like you see sort of like as Areska runs like this like kickback before the kick, like rears back, kicks as hard as they can, and just like I I would like it very much if the demon does lift a little off the ground from this kick, just like
Oh, 100%.
in the air and then lands. So
I'll do you one even better because
okay,
the demon was weakened and getting up. You go behind and with the blue light shining from your ally, kick the demon so hard it lifts up in the air and just has a how as like it like it spits up a little bit and lands back down and it falls forward. Oh, first before what were the two things that you chose again?
that
Sorry.
that it is frightened, and I've created an opportunity for my comrades.
That's right. It
Yeah.
falls forward towards the wall, the section of the wall that that it's in the corner, and still using the temporary or unstable effect that came from hoax. The wall has been negated of its strength too and weakened, and it
Ooh.
falls directly onto the wall, creating that opportunity where the wall just shatters, creating a glass path in darkness towards what looks to be a shortcut of some kind. And then you just hear the fool go, clever, clever, smart little minor arcanas, aren't you? Well, I'm waiting. And the demon has been then poofs into smoke. Well, actually, yeah, poofs into magical dust because it has been defeated.
So the wall broke down as well
Mhm.
too, leading into like another room of the maze or like another area section of the maze.
It's like it looks like it's leading towards opening, like a pathway, like as if you instead of going up and around, you just cut across and you see another platform. There's darkness around you as if it's a pit, but the rocks that fell from the wall being destroyed have created a pathway. Why? Because magic.
Because magic.
Shortcut?
Shortcut. Good job,
Shortcut.
Crucible.
Yeah, I'm so clever by kicking that demon in the dick.
Enchanter, I enjoyed your power up. I see you've learned how to boost others.
Always trying to help when I can, but this shortcut. Are we sure there aren't any other traps waiting ahead of us?
This is a citadel led by a tainted arcana. Assume traps around every corner. And
That's fair.
actually, with that in mind, I would like to. No, I guess that's fine because this is a newly created path. So I'm gonna assume that the crumbled wall, there's not like traps in the wall. So the path that has been knocked down is free of obstacles or additional traps. So I'm gonna start walking through the like ruins and walls into the next area, and say the jester awaits.
It does. Charging up.
Cool. Taking
I
a shortcut?
think the shortcut is probably our best bet. And while he's charging up, can I like peek through and like make sure that like there's no other demons around these corners and assess the area, assess the situation?
Yeah, I would say, with even out assessing it, you could tell that it's completely safe. There's definitely no one around. Like this was not an expected path to take, and he seems pretty impressed.
And we get the sense that he can see this whole thing unfolding.
Yeah. Yes.
I would like to unleash my powers in this moment, and I don't know if it's going to do anything, but I feel like I have to try.
All right. So, Julian, I believe you had a roll,
I got an 11.
an 11.
A
Very
6 and a
nice.
2. 8 plus my 3 conditions is an 11.
Very nice. So continue to charge yourself. How does this look like really quick before we hop back every time
Of
this
course.
happens?
This basically is like this like whoosh of blue energy just like warbling and like kind of like pulsating from his hands, and then it's just like kind of like pulsate out of his body when he recharges up. And it's like he's almost like it's like he's casting magic, but because he is in such a strange atmosphere, it's like this light show, so to speak. So yeah, it's like this pulsating blue light, very much giving like White Lighter from Charmed.
Charmed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
with the whole effect of just like blinking out of existence, just their waist.
No, no, no. I haven't done
The
that.
SFX. Oh boy. Sorry.
The
I
SFX
just
is just
watched
it's okay.
a
I
whole
love
bunch of
that little
Tom-
SFX, but I
Yeah.
don't think he's done that. I mean, that will be when he moves. He uses the flare move. He'll move like that. He'll turn like a little
Good,
wisp.
Good.
So,
I
yeah.
watched like hours and hours of like charm retrospective content
Yeah.
and just like the special effects of charm. Sorry.
This is why Phoebe lost her powers in that season that had Robert England.
Oh boy.
They couldn't afford it anymore. But I digress. Sorry.
No worries. No worries. All right.
Um,
So with that, with your powers
I
going
just want
off,
to give
go ahead.
Hoax the chance to
yes.
assess. Yeah.
please, Hooks. You want to assess the situation?
No,
Or,
no, I wanted to
unleash your powers. You
Yeah.
said.
Oh, sorry.
So okay, so we like peek in, see that there's no demons. Think that this is definitely the path forward. Julian's like taking a few steps forward and charging up. But before we go, I want to like go back to the wall of the maze and like where the demon like the corner that he came around with, just the other side. And as I do, I want to like you see Hoax sort of like touching and like grabbing like as if there's like fabric, and I'm trying to like pull and like grab strands and like unthread space, and I would like to unleash my power and try and unravel an illusion that I believe we're currently cast in, because if I know he's overseeing it, this wall that we're about to walk through and this path we're creating, I don't believe it's there. I believe it's an illusion, or Hoax believes that it's an illusion. So essence fade, unweave, unbind. Let the arcane strength now fall behind. Within this realm where silence reigns, your magic dims and no power remains. And you just like, I'm like plucking at the arcane, trying to grasp and undo this. And I believe I roll with Freak again.
Yes, to unleash your powers.
Oh my god, that's another 11. Plus 1 is 12.
Oh.
These dice normally roll like shit. Yay, they're on fire tonight.
My goodness. Well, why don't you go right ahead and first, are we going to up the ante?
No, I've done it twice now and gotten good and bad, so I'm not gonna do it again.
All right, we will not tempt fate today. Alrighty, so go ahead and make your choices on the.
It says, overcome an obstacle, reshape your environment, or extend your senses. On a hit, you do it.
Yeah, what are you?
Oh, okay. So, the thing that I would like to do is, I don't know if I can do it, so that's why I'm asking as we build this fiction. If the wall is an illusion, if this space that we are in is an illusion, if this shortcut is an illusion, it just gets shut down. Like we are, like if he is standing in the corner of this room casting magic and he's, you know, the wizard behind the curtain, like we are pulling back the curtain. You know what I mean? Like he is, you know, in Rick and Morty when the aliens try and trap him in a box, like boop, like the lights come on and we see that we're in a box. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to completely undo any illusions and magic we have around us.
Oh, totally. Yeah. Well, let's build that into the fiction. As you use your powers, I would say to since you had that opportunity, so it was something good, the pathway there, you more so would probably see the maze lose its walls and you can see there are traps and everything around where if you made a wrong turn, you could have ended up into the abyss. As you look all around you, just pathways are becoming shorter and shorter until one path does lead exactly where this shortcut is going. But you see that the illusion that was covering the path forward, the doorway in there, has dissipated, and standing there, lying in wait, looks to be almost like a Pied Piper, a armored Pied Piper with crystal armor of blue, green, red, and yellows, of plethora of different colors, with a crystal pipe and a jester-like hat, looking at you with a giant smile on their face. Uh, but even though they're so bright with colors, you get a sense of something ominous, something dark. As staring at you, you see the upside down card of the Fool emblazoned upon his armored chest.
And only I can see this in this moment.
I would say is your power system negate, so this is
Yeah.
everything has been shut down, so everyone can
Okay.
see this.
Okay. I will, um, as I finish this incantation, and I just say no more, and just like dust, the sort of the illusion shatters, and like, like sand in the wind, it falls away, and I'll just sort of like turn my head in the direction of this described figure, and I'm assuming my party will look that way too, and we'll just see this like ominous black, like a unnegatable energy from this evil being. That's where we have to go. That's the tainted card.
Ready to kick some clowns in?
Let's kick their teeth in.
Let's kick their teeth in.
All right,
Let's go.
and you all walk forward with the Pied Piper, the Fool, smiling, ever awaiting your entryway into their domain. And there, we're just gonna take a quick break.
Ah!
Yeah!
So we will see what happens as they go against a major arcana, these teens going against an adult, and how they battle against it. But will it be a battle? Because I believe the Fool is not so straightforward. We'll find out exactly what's in store for our heroes after we take this short break. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Stay tuned as we wrap this up. Don't forget to enter Magpie Madness into the chat, and that will enter you to get a Magpie core game. And then we will announce that at the end of tomorrow's session. Oh, I'm sorry, the halfway point of tomorrow's session of Zombie World. So, with that being said, we will see you all in a moment. Stay tuned. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So let's remove the bookmark and continue our.
Back.
Oh, sorry,
We're not
story.
back. We're not
Misclicked.
back.
These nails, these commitment to stream. Hey,
Yeah, actually, Tailwaver, can you put those nails in the camera feed for
Can you
the
please?
tarot readings?
Can you please?
Can you just
Oh, yeah.
still shot them for us? I
Oh
think
yeah, totally.
the world needs to see them just as they are.
Hold on, there you go.
Showcase them nails.
There we go.
Wow.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ah.
Oh, look at those
Wow.
witchy symbols on there
This
too.
is the
It's
content I
giving.
want to see in the world. I want nail, I want nail footage. So for those of
Boom.
you who are like me, you're welcome. Not for us.
As long as it's not toes, we're good.
Yes,
no.
exactly. 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 Keep the Piggly Wigglies at home.
No, it's also like that's what
It's
ban you from
illegal
Twitch.
on
It's-
Twitch to show your toes.
No show open-toed shoes on Twitch.
Too risque.
Too
Never been more
risque.
grateful for that that law.
Yeah.
All right, so let's remove the bookmark and continue our tale. So, the pathway is before you, heroes, young heroes, and you see the fool waiting. What do you do next? Do you charge in? Do you walk in? How are we approaching? He's just waiting there, playing his Pied Pipe.
I'm gonna use when I first burn. I'm going to take another condition, and I'm going to go ahead and elemental awareness. I would. If is it okay? Can I say which one I'd like to mark depending on your answer?
I'm fine with that.
I know it says mark condition first, but
No, totally
I
fine
think
with
my
that.
question is, what exactly? Sorry. Where exactly is the jester?
Hmm. Okay.
And right now, if it's okay,
Hmm.
I think that the way he's using his abilities to do this is that he's emitting that blue glow again, and his eyes are like closing, and then in the comic book panel, it's like his eyes are open, but like it's giving very much like Sailor Moon when like the entire silhouette is like stars and like like constellations, and his eyes are opening, and he's trying to see exactly through all the illusions where is the jester.
Nice. And you close your eyes and you feel out into the ether and you look at the reverse the reverse fool in front of you and you lock eyes with this demonic creature. That's the only way it can be explained at the look on its face. And you go deeper and you see stuck in a chrysalis in the fetal position. It would with the symbol same dressed as the fool that's in front of you is another with the right side up, the upright jester. And it seems that they are encased within, needing to be released.
So I would know for a fact that the one we're dealing with now is not the jester. I'm
Not
sorry,
the
is that the case that it needs to be released?
as in like not the jester on the outside. Yes, it looks like the true jester is within, needing to be released.
Would you go as far to say it's the like physical body though?
Yes,
Is
it's
the
it's
same.
the
It's
it's
the
the
same
same
person.
physical body.
Okay.
Body.
That's what I thought you meant. Okay.
I think that Julian would collapse. Sorry, Enchanter would collapse onto his knees upon realizing that, and he'd be taking very deep breaths, like like falling over, like holding himself up with his two hands. And as he steadies himself back up, I'm marking the insecure condition.
Okay.
The true jester is locked away We have to set it free. That's what I saw.
Areska's been muted. She's been silenced. Hold on, I will negate that. Boop. You can speak now.
Yes, yes, accounting for technical difficulties within the fiction. I see you. Clever. Sorry,
What was your
my
plan?
throat. Are you saying that the upright fool is inside this, like in a shell? We're looking at like a Russian nesting doll of jesterness?
Is that what Julian's saying?
Yeah.
Tail Weaver?
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
you're basically saying yes, like in a sense, in a very crude way. Yes, inside of this outer shell, the true soul of the upright, or you should say the fool, is inside.
Cool. So
Yes.
kicking its teeth in is in fact going to solve our problems.
I guess you're not wrong this time.
I think you should go for it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, Areska is gonna run forward, toward this gesture. We're going in. But this is happening. It's already done. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, we're doing that. And I would like to, if I may, unleash my power. Now, my power is just kind of like narratively what I imagine Areska's special qualities to be.
You actually have a list of abilities that you got to choose from when you made your
Yeah.
character, hon.
Oh, thank you. See, this is why I need everyone here to help me run my brain.
Telekinesis, memory manipulation, and superhuman strength and speed.
Cool, cool, cool.
And I think you can fly too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Maybe by proxy through telekinesis, but that's not the outsider playbook. That one's
Someone,
Yeah.
like, one of them was like, and you fly. I guess it was a different playbook.
outsider.
And you fly.
Oh, outsider, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm just essentially gonna, like, charge up, like, using my super speed.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to use it as an unleash my power. So, like, these energy waves are, like, pulsating off of Areska as she's running. And I want to do, like... damn it, I kept saying that I was gonna kick its teeth in, and I'm, like, going for a punch. No, okay, I'm running. And I'd like Areska to, like, single-footedly, in wrestling, it's called a Yakuza kick, where you, like, kick them in the face with, like, one foot, like, kicked up, like a high kick. It's very dancey. So, like, I want this, like, speed up, like, pulse, and then Areska's, like, right foot just, like, slams in the jaw. So it's, like, a super powered, like, thunder wavy kind of kick moment to unleash my power.
You don't use your powers just specifically for unleashing your powers. You can use your powers flavor to do any of the basic moves, but it sounds like you're trying to directly engage this threat, hon. You can still do exactly everything you just said in the fiction.
Yeah, it's
and
just
still directly
it's
engage.
just I don't really have, like,
Oh.
anything that's, like, flavored particularly magically mechanically.
Oh, that's okay.
So
It doesn't have to be
like
magical.
the idea is I'm trying to
Kick him in the
instead of it
teeth.
just being like
Mm-hmm.
a normal kick, it's like engaging
Yeah,
like
you're
the
using...
powerhouse, like the magic that
Okay. You're attempting
You know,
to
like,
damage this creature
exactly
in
like
a very
it's
magical way. Yeah. Okay.
trying to boost that superhuman strength with that innate, like, weird power
Awesome.
that
Yeah.
the experimentation gave. Like,
Yeah, so that one would be danger because the intent is to you're powering it up the intent to strike as you're jumping into the fray. So go ahead and roll with danger.
Okay, so I am just directly engaging a threat. I'm not
Yeah,
unleashing my powers.
yeah, because you're bringing your unless you're trying to do something to not damage it, but maybe shape the environment around you or something like that. But if you're trying to go right after the fool themselves, then yes, you're engaging that threat.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's I can dig that. Also, here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
I've run ahead, separating myself from my group.
Mm-hmm.
Would you concede that I am facing danger alone?
You know what? I would actually say that because yes, you were going a far distance very quickly.
Cool. Then I'm gonna mark another one on my doom track. Thank you very much. And I will roll with danger now. Oop, boop, boop, boop. That's gonna be a 5.
Okay. So unfortunately, as you go to
Hold
kick
on,
in,
I can help.
oh,
Yeah.
So I have the troublemaker ability, and it says when you help a teammate through destructive, criminal, or rule-breaking action. So I would think that this would be destructive, attacking
Yeah.
it head on. I can actually give a +2 instead of a +1 when we spend from the team pool. So I would like to narratively make that a 7, right? And then have her hit. And the way that I would do this is
mm-hmm.
um, my illusion of an after image, because she's been talking about kicking it in the teeth, and I see her run up and do like a kick one way. As she actually was like running, she like made like a quick turn to do that jump. Two more of her split out and did that same uppercut kick from different angles. So there was like 3 of them that actually boof boof like after images that struck the creature and giving her that +2.
Yeah, I say that you were aiding as well, so you can certainly spend team from the pool to add that. So with a 7 now, go ahead and choose one from the list. That
Awesome. Thank you, my friend.
Of course.
Um, when it says take something from them, that means a blow, right?
no, take something left from them. What do you? We can go into the kitchen. You're trying to grab something like a wallet or
Oh.
But also, metaphorically, like take their attention,
Yeah.
or take if they're very close to like maybe getting knocked out, take their consciousness.
Yeah,
If the GM
Cool,
allows,
cool,
of
cool.
course.
yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna create an opportunity with this kick. Like for my
okay.
allies to do what they need to do next. Like I just don't think this magical demon is god is just like gonna expect getting just straight up just bopped. Getting donked around in and around the noggin. I imagine that's gonna distract and give my buds an opportunity to do their voodoo that they do.
Thank ya.
Okay, okay.
Said, yep.
So how I build this into the fiction is that you go rushing in, and just in a split moment, Hoax, you're able to use your powers to ensure that they connect with the fool, who doesn't look like they care at all. They stand there, almost like they were wanting to take the blow. As in that moment, they're going to retaliate back at specifically at you, um, Crucible, and will indeed actually wrap you into what seems to be a shadowy illusion. That in this moment, normally you would have to probably do something on the outside in. You can see a brief moment where you can go ahead before you get a feeling you'll be cut off from this space, and just Crucible will be alone. What do you got? Two of you do.
I mean, we just got an opportunity, right?
Yeah, this is your opportunity to either do something or wait and just see what happens.
Was Hoax gonna do something?
Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
Um,
You just helped,
in
so yeah, you're right there.
in in this moment, I see that the shadows are going to envelop Crucible, and I know um, that it's an illusion, but she doesn't. I know she thinks it's real, and I'll shout out, um, it's not real. Remember what I told you, and I would like to unleash my power to negate in that space around her the tendrils that are coming for her, and create one of my trick rooms, safe space, and it's a box where no evil can penetrate
Okay.
Sounds like a defend, love.
or defend.
Yeah, I'll take that as a defend. Or you can unleash your powers. I'll take either one.
Which, I mean,
It's up to
narrative.
you.
I mean, it's hard for me. As a spellcaster, I'm always wanting to unleash my powers, but narratively, it is unleashing my powers, but I am effectively defending. So I will take the defend, and that is rolled with, hold on, with which? Blah, 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 savior. And my savior's not horrendous. It's just straight 0. So
I mean, the Empress raised it for you.
You did.
she did, so it was negative,
That
and now it's
callback.
better. Ooh, okay, so it's a 5.
Wait. Do you have that delinquent move and use team selfishly?
No,
Team what team?
I don't have that
You
move.
didn't take team what team?
No.
Do we have any team left? Did you use all the team?
How many did we have? Because I gave us one when we started.
We
But I
always
don't
start
know
with
how many-
one.
You already start with one, so
I
you
think
had
we
one.
only got 2.
So
And then
you had 3.
I added one
Oh,
from my ability in
Oh.
the earlier fight. So we
Okay.
have 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
you had 3 in total. You
so there's
used
one
2,
team left.
So there's one team left. Yes.
I mean, I don't mind charging up again, but I think I have one burn left. If Crucible, actually, you're trying to do this to defend Crucible. If you use team selfishly and I boost you, that could be a 7. Do you want it? It's
I
up to you,
mean,
my love.
It's we have to build that into the fiction though, and there are consequences to using team selfishly.
nah. I mean, like, no. I'll take the fail. I think it makes
Okay.
more sense. I think in this moment, I want to be overconfident, and I
Mark
think I'm gonna
potential,
like, right. And this is the betrayal from my earlier tarot reading. I think I'm strong enough to save her, and I'm not. I'm inadvertently betraying her. I absolutely think that I've created this safe space, but it's an illusion. It's not actually the negation.
Love that.
And I don't. Sorry, I don't defend you.
It's okay.
You don't.
That's
Right?
What
Do I
happens on that miss?
Do- yeah,
That's
do I
the
miss?
greatness about this. Sometimes
Yeah.
you don't get to do the thing.
Yeah.
You have to live with what happens next.
Yeah. So I mark up 1 potential, right? So now I
Yeah.
have 2. Okay.
Yeah. Julian, enchanter, the prophecy had foretold that it would be up to you, according to Hoax, and you feel that burden rest upon your shoulders. You are also able to take advantage of that opportunity. What do you do before Oreska disappears?
I mean, if you allow me, not to be a bit of a glory hog, but I did on my last advancement take the last 3 of my flares. I do have Snatch.
You do.
Snatch as a flare allows me to spend 1 burn to use your powers to seize any one object up to the size of a person from someone within view. Could I snatch our lovely teammate from the shadows clutches? Or it does say an object, and our teammate's not an object. It does say up to the size of a person, so it's not the same thing. If you won't allow that, I completely understand.
You know what? It's
I mean,
magic.
technically, you are an object. You're more than
Yeah.
that to me, but you are an object.
Yeah, like I do.
Grammatically speaking.
I have mass. I
Grammatically
am
speaking,
made of real.
You are made of star stuff. So, yeah, I will allow it.
Thank you. I think you're going to find yourself. Um, you're gonna you're about to find yourself white lightered, and you're gonna turn to like blue, like sparkly mist, and then you're gonna appear right beside us, almost like crashing into me because I have no way. I have no like finesse over this. I literally just
Oh
learned how
my
to do this
god.
magic. So it's like you like
Sick.
bash into me, like knock
But
backwards. I'm like,
Ugh.
you're here. You're here. You okay?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's actually kind of sick.
The
Um,
just. Oh no, go ahead.
yeah, I'm at a burn. I'm just like,
The fool lands and the dust disappears, and you see his smile turn even more wicked as they begin to walk forward towards you. Now. Wait your turn. Or shall I fool you all at once? And is going to go ahead and use a villain move upon all of you
Shit.
as you are trapped in a gigantic box, a tesseract, if you will, around you. And each of you see appearing in front of you something too familiar. Julian, Maximilian, in front of you stands the magician. Your father looking down. And you forget about everything. You feel like you're back at home as the scenery changes. I'm disappointed in you. And looking directly at Maximilian as he says this. And you feel just fear come upon you. I'm gonna need you to mark in condition, if you can, of afraid. If not, then choose one. Another one.
Yeah, I'll take the afraid condition. I I I know it's my fault. I'm sorry. I should have tried harder. I I'm still learning the incantations. They're difficult.
Why can't you be more like your brother? Julian, please, show him how a true magician. And he points over to you, waiting for you, and you're back in kind of like, you're in your youngest form at this point, Julian, as your father looks over at you and is expecting you to do something to impress, to show your brother exactly how powerful you are.
when he does that, am I by any chance, as I'm also trapped in this illusion, am I overcome with any sense of a specific emotion, or am I able to act freely?
You,
I am my youngest form.
I would say, what would you say in the fiction of Julian? How does he feel when his parents, these two powerful major arcana, demean or chastise your brother and kind of praise you in this way?
I think that he feels like he's trapped in the middle of trying to please his parents, but also not defending his brother, because he feels like this is a zero sum game. He can't win. And he does feel powerless. And above all else, I think he feels downright hopeless. I'm going to mark my last condition of hopeless. As he like looks down at his hands and he's trying to power up, but he can't seem to get the power going. And when he looks at his hands, they look like they're the size of like a 7-year-old Julian. And then he like looks back up and he feels like he's now like, the same height as a 7-year-old, and everyone's so much taller than him, his brother included, and he just feels just as hopeless as he did all the way back then as a kid. Hopeless against being able to stand up to his parents, but also to be able to stand up for his brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He just starts to cover his ears and he tries to just close it all out. He's starting to dissociate.
Julian. Do it. Don't you disappoint me too. And he is going to attempt to shift your labels. And he is going to try to make you... he's going to try to lower your mundane and up your freak in this moment. And you can choose to take it.
I have no choice but to roll to reject, because that would mean that I would automatically take a other condition I cannot mark and I'd be taken out, and that's not happening. So I'm rolling to reject.
Exactly.
Yeah. Screw that. So with a -2, because I'm insecure. Crap. That is a 9. -2. That's a 7.
Ooh.
6, the mask. For my friends at home. These are the Oh, it's because of the color of the die. I'm sorry. It has green in it. It's the masks die, actually. They have a little domino mask for a 6.
Very
And
nice.
yeah.
So, what do you choose on the list?
I think that I'm going to actually try to save my butt for 1 second, and I'll clear one condition. I'm not trying to get my ass kicked out already, but clear one condition. I'm going to clear hopeless because I'm going to immediately act to prove him wrong, and I'm going to attempt to... He wants me to raise my freak and lower my mundane, but I'm going to do the opposite, and I'm going to use my words and not my powers and say, stop! You can't keep pitting us against each other. When are you going to understand that we're only strong when we're actually united and not divided? I thought you and Mom would know that by now. This isn't real. Max, hoax. This isn't real. This is an illusion. We have to get out of here. Please listen to me. We have to get out of here. And I think I'd like to try and comfort or support my brother.
That's what I was thinking. Go ahead and roll with me.
I am still angry, so I'll still be with -2. But my mundane is a -1. This is -3, y'all. Wait, I have influence over my brother, so still a -2.
Okay.
Oh no! A 3 and a 1, that's a 4.
Oh no. What happens in the fiction?
Wait, hold on.
I think
I have a question.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I feel like this right now, in this moment, I feel like this is a moment of truth kind of moment. I feel like me and my brother are so divided. I am like literally like one more, like a condition away, maybe 2 conditions away from getting knocked out, and I just want nothing more than for us to just break out of this horrible, horrible nightmare. And I know that we all have it, so I'd be more than happy to volunteer as tribute and use theirs first. But if it's okay with you, I think that when Enchanter takes Hoax's hands and he says everything he said in the fiction, the Nova's moment of truth is as follows. Your mind's eye opens and you can see the world around you like never before. You can control it at will with ease. Of course, warping reality tends to have the ramifications on the line, But in your moment of godhood, how could you possibly be worried? And I think in that moment, when it says his mind's eye opens, he opens his eyes to all the bullshit of the jester, and he says, this is just an illusion. It's not real. We have to get out of here." When he blinks again, he's no longer like, I think as he was talking, he was maybe like aging up again to his proper like age of like, I think he was like 16. But like our scenario, like our reality around us, like you said, we were trapped back at home. Our dad was yelling at us, right?
Yep.
I think that the floorboards start to slowly like dematerialize, and the room starts to spin, and our dad starts to slowly be like whisked away like a construct that he was, the jester's construct, and all of our background starts to materialize where we really are, back where we were before we got pulled into that illusion and ripped away from our friend. And then once we feel like we're no longer like trapped back at where we were in our home, hearing our dad talk to us, I'm gonna blink a couple times and look around and be like, "I did it. We're back. We're back." And he leans in and gives him a hug.
I'm
And I'm locking
shaking.
freak. Sorry.
I feel this hug, and being a little bit taller, I'm like looking over your shoulder at this jester that's still there, and I'm sure not smiling anymore, now that we've broke this illusion. And I'm gonna say I'm so proud of you. And it's my turn, and I'll stand up and say to this jester, "You're a farce, you're a charlatan, and you are a fool." And and I would like to use my new ability that says, from my advancement, and it says a mind of their own. And in this moment, I'm afraid of what is going to happen. But I'm still going to unleash this power anyway. And it says your powers evolve and mutate when you're facing an obstacle or a threat that your powers would normally not be able to deal with. You can mark a condition to gain a brand new abilities and adapt to the situation. And you lose these new powers once the danger is gone. So I'm going to mark the guilty condition for what I'm about to do. And for what I'm about to do to this
Oh gosh.
creature, and
Okay. I was scared.
this like demon in front of me, I pull forth just this coalescence of negative dark energy, and Hoax is known as a farce and a fool himself, at least to his family. He is no enchanter, he is no caster. He can only take away and negate people. And in this moment, that is what he is going to do. He is going to negate the taint from within the jester and erase it from existence. And by the void of night, I consume all this darkness, erase its trace, devour in flight, into depths where nothing stirs, be lost in my shadows, unmade by blur. Darkness calls, let all things end. Space unwinds where shadows bend. Fall into the night, erased in my whole. Draw down into my heart, this blackened soul, and you see as I finish this, like the constellations sort of come together, and the imagery in the manga you see is some weird constellations, but then like the background fills in and it's like a beating heart, and it turns black and just sucks the energy from the jester, or attempt. That's what I attempted to do.
Okay. And just remind me one time, what was the new move? I just want to make sure there's any rolls or anything.
It is a mind of their own. And it says your powers evolve and mutate when you're facing. It was from. Hold on, I'll tell you which book it was from.
Yeah, I just want
I think it was from the newborn. Yeah, newborn moves.
Oh, okay.
Mind of your own. Yeah, your powers evolve and mutate, facing an obstacle. So, I would like to. Is it unleash my power, or is it just directly engaging in a threat?
This sounds like you're trying to overcome an obstacle, Memos.
Yeah, that's what
I was
think
gonna
too.
say unleash your power because of
Yeah.
the fiction. It seems to be building to.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so too. Okay, let me use my. So
'Cause this isn't so much about trading blows. You're trying to end this.
Yeah.
right.
Mhm,
So
exactly.
This is freak, right?
Yes,
Yes,
this is roll
I
with
love it.
freak.
Ooh, 10 on the dice plus 1 is 11.
Oh. You also get a +1 forward from
Oh,
that you didn't use.
I will take that plus 1 forward.
Did you
And-
want to?
And yes, I will. Yes, I will. Actually, hold on. Let me see if there's. This is. Technically, this is the wager. I am wagering that my powers would have advanced to the point of pure negation and pushing them beyond the limit, allowing me to roll with danger or savior and draw this tarot card. Or am I doing
Okay.
too much? You
That
tell
would be
me.
too. That would be too. That would be its own separate thing. But
Double, triple dip. Come on. Okay, I'll take the enhancement with the plus 12 though.
Okay. All right. Let's see what the cards have in store.
I forgot to mention something.
Oh,
no.
go ahead and mention it.
No. My moment's passed.
Oh.
My moment's passed. It's okay.
Yeah, no
It's
worries. Oh, interesting. Sorry. I would just. It's
Oh my God.
the Emperor. Our first major arcana, I believe,
Yes.
that we have drawn.
Yes.
Very interesting. So,
Oh my gosh. Translucent.
the Emperor, and this is upright, signifies authority, establishment, structure, a father figure. And just authority. So, here's how I will build that into the fiction. As the Emperor means father figure, and this is what you have been fighting against. The magician, your father. You're just overcome with emotion that makes you powerful beyond your imagination, combined with the power of Enchanter, who has just unleashed every ounce of his strength at this come bursting out of him. You are immediately, because you're tapping into the magics of the Nexus here, and your armor appears as you are transformed into your arcana formation, so your arcana exterior, and with that, a bright light shines from your brother as you absorb and crush the darkness of the fool. As you just hear him go, no, this is impossible. And standing there in a chrysalis is the true upright fool, who then shatters, like the exterior shatters, and you feel this entire domain burst apart. At this point, Crucible, you were seeing something appear that has now in the fiction dissipated before, but it has definitely caused quite a stir as you heard a dark, familiar voice appear. You cannot run. They will forget you, and then you will return to me. And you start to see that demon within, that foreboding presence, an outline of it appear. And I need you to mark the appropriate condition you would feel seeing this, like the object of your doom appear, before it is snapped away in an instant by the light of the Blythe brothers.
I'm marking a condition,
Yes.
and this is the demon, or is this also like I know this person?
Yes. They're
Okay.
the harbinger of your doom. The Duke of Darkness.
The Duke of Darkness. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm angry.
All right, please.
I'm angry.
More.
Yeah, no, like the motherfucker's gonna die.
As in a bright light, he dissipates in that moment. The light continues to burn past this citadel, shooting across the infinite space that is the astral nexus, destroying citadel after citadel after citadel before it smacks crack against the castle itself. As you all in an instant look up and appear, and you're brought back to that broken glass road, which is nothing but the castle and several floating major arcana, two of which you definitely recognize: Enchanter and Hoax. The Crimson
Yes.
Sorceress and the Magician.
Wait, wasn't it the Crimson
Mr.
Caster
Weird.
and Mr.
I'm sorry.
Weird?
The Crimson Captain and Mr. Weird. Sorry. Thank you.
Which is, he's the magician, and I don't know what she is. She's her own major arcana.
I think she's Justice.
She was she was Justice. Thank you.
She was
Yes, she was
Justice,
Justice.
Inverted.
What do you do as you see this?
It's Mom and Dad. We have to get them out of here. Let's get them all out of here.
No. No, we don't. We
What do you
need to.
mean?
We need to free them. They are being held captive the same way the fool was.
What do you do?
I looked to Crucible and I looked to Hoax.
Am I supposed to kick your parents' teeth in?
No,
Yes.
it's not our parents. It's. I mean, the illusion. Yeah. Yes.
We have
Do what
to.
you do best, Crucible. Kick teeth in. Our version of run, Forest, run.
Run, kick teeth in.
Kick,
'em,
Crucible,
kick
kick.
'em, kick 'em.
So what is the What do you wish to do?
There's two. Can you also describe what the third one looks like? Because I feel like we're
Yeah.
each gonna have to take one of them out each.
I think
Sorry.
it's our.
So you see, so remember there were there were 5 islands. So just two, we will say, what the picture say? It's the so we have Justice and the Magician. Let me think of another one. We'll say the Sun and the Moon. You were able to see those are the 4 main chrysalists that were keeping the shields at, and they've all been released and are floating now in like this kind of crystal barrier, just as the Fool is.
Wait. Can you describe what's the situation again?
Sure.
I just want to make sure I understand it.
Sure. So remember there were other citadels. I'm sorry for me not being clear. There were other citadels. In that big moment of truth and your powers, you've now destroyed all of them, releasing every one of the trapped major
Souls.
arcana.
Okay.
So they've been shattered because we're running out of time anyway.
Yeah.
So that moment of truth was so epic that you were able to
Okay.
but then they're still kind of in a chrysalis, like a shatter. But
Okay.
the Fool has been released and is just lying there. So you freed the Fool from reaction, but there's still 4 others who are just kind of floating there.
Okay.
And then of course the castle has now been like the doors open, or the shields are down, I should say.
We need to restore. What crucible?
How far away is everybody?
Let's say they're a good distance apart, but you can easily get there. Not in a few moments to get to those floating crystals.
Damn. I want to use telekinesis and pull them close.
Oh, we could totally say you can, and that's a basic use of your power, so you can just put it into the fiction. But yeah, you can telekinesis them all to you.
I just like pull them in. I'm like, okay, so I'm not kicking them.
So you're not kicking them. Sorry, no.
Damn, I really wanted to kick your dad in the teeth.
I know. I really wanted you to kick my dad in the teeth too.
Okay.
Listen, he deserves it. Look at you giggle. You know he deserves it.
No, that's out of
Fucking giggle
character.
shit. Yeah, right.
That was out of character.
That's both.
Yeah, no.
That's
The
both.
character's out of character.
That's both. Okay,
Cool.
so I guess there is no. Okay, so can I currently as Crucible is pulling in the sort of chrysalist people closer to us, can I look around and just sort of assess the situation to make sure that there is no like major threat, and that there is no other obstacle, and it's really like our next course of action is sort of awakening them. Like that's what I want to determine.
Yeah, you totally can go ahead and assess the situation.
Okay. Oops. Oh, I dropped that one. Oh, that would have been bad anyway. Okay. Oh, 7 plus what? Plus. I think it would have been 2 anyway. So
So 9.
9. Still not enough. Yeah.
Oh, well, no, that still gets you, and that was superior, correct?
Oh, yeah. That's even better for me. Yeah. 7, 8, 9. Yep.
9. Okay. All right. So go ahead and ask your one question. And you also have that ability, I believe.
Yeah.
Minus
That's. Oh, but I'm guilty, so I think that's a -2, but I'm still 7, so that's okay.
Okay.
Hold on, where is it? No, that's the situation. Yeah. I get to ask one question. So I would say, what is the biggest threat here?
As you look around, the biggest threat you notice must be behind with those doors. And you also notice the fact that the Empress, who was supposed to be waiting for you at the door, she said she was doing something at the castle, but she's nowhere to be seen from when you last seen her go. But you get a sense that there's an ominous feeling coming through those doors.
Okay, and then I can always ask one of the following questions from my criminal mind. I'll say, what is here is useful or valuable to me?
What here is useful and valuable to you? I would say your, not to sound cliche or anything, your power, like the power of this place is what's valuable to you. You get a sense that whatever is behind those doors is what's making this place so dark and so corrupt. And you're going to have to put a stop to that using like the true power of this area. So the actual nexus itself is your best ally.
Okay. We have to go. Whatever is behind that door is what's corrupting this place. Get these. Let's make sure that these major arcana are safe and do what we can, but we have to go there, and I'll point to the spot described. Is there any sort of like magical first aid we could do to these knocked out or major arcana?
Why don't you go ahead and roll with the custom move, Veil of Fate?
Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
are
Woo!
at times you're looking for insight in something that you can't really assess the situation with. This is a custom mask playtest move, which all you need to do is draw a card, a one card draw, and if it is a major arcana card, um, I'll give you a powerful vision or insight revealing a hidden truth that helps you that helps you, and you will take +1 to future forward in a future roll for this vision. But if you get a minor arcana, you'll glimpse something fleeting and uncertain, which grants you a +1 forward, but the GM will introduce a complication or potential consequence to this insight. So this one doesn't require a roll, just a draw.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Okay. So you'll definitely get something, but you might get something more than you bargained for. Let's see what the cards say. That was ASMR. Okay. Let's see what we have here.
Leaving the heart of the cards.
It is a minor arcana card. So, you are getting a
That's me.
glimpse. This is you. There is a caveat that I told you at the beginning of the session. If you draw your card or one of your allies, that will make it an automatic major. You get to choose your choice. So if you really wanted it to build into fiction that something bad happens, you could choose minor, or you can turn it into a major and get the full benefits of that.
I mean, why would we not turn it into a full major if we actually
Exactly.
Just saying, you just
choose? Yeah.
Options.
you got options. Wow.
That's so awesome.
As the Tailweaver fades to darkness
I
to
was
pull
just so
out the
shocked.
major arcana.
All right then. So I will give you a powerful vision or insight, revealing a truth about this. And I want you to describe how you are piercing the veil using. So now you're tapping into Arcana card, but you get a sense that now is the time.
It's time.
It's time.
I would like to. So in this moment, you see Hoax, because you said before that we were in our mundane clothes.
Yeah.
And I say to my allies, it's time. We must become our true selves. And I will create the illusory door that Julian and I have walked through, and Areska too, multiple times. And as we walk through, Julian turns the illusion into reality and puts our costumes on us. And so I do that, like, as I say that, and we are looking at these major arcana, I connect the constellations above them, and I am trying to use my newly found powers of extreme negation and to recreate this sort of black hole. But as I do, I feel the energy of the arcana and the space surge within me, as if like from the ground up it's filling me. And instead of a power of negation, it's the power of creation. It's the power of my family. And in the moment, the tarot flips, and it's Julian. It's the enchanter. It's the power of my brother.
He is the key. All right. As you all, so I just say, would you say this is a group trans? Are you guys transforming into your Arcana modes?
Yeah.
Can
As
I
per the
hear?
music.
Exactly.
The music got so epic. I'm like, holy shit.
That's
we're
transformation
in,
music,
we're in
baby.
anime.
That's transformation music.
We did
yeah.
it.
Describe each of you how your transformations happen. I want to hear the henshin moment.
I say to Julian, open the door by key of light and shadow. Open this hidden place, this latch, this barrier, unlock and fade. Through our paths, my steps are made, and the door it creates, and I walk through, and you see a sort of tall, slender boy, teenage boy, and on the other side is this cloaked mystic, are just like a shadow of a being, and you see that there's just like black smoke, and it's as if like almost like there's a blur, like there's like multiple realities of the superhero in front of you.
Oh, lovely. Enchanter, how do you look when you transform?
I think that for Enchanter, the stars, basically like on this costume, you kind of see like there's like the constellations, and the Milky Way. At first, it starts like it touches the tips of his fingers, and then it starts to like take over his body as the suit begins to materialize, and then like the cape kind of like flies out, and at the very last second, something new appears, and it's actually this crown that before he didn't have that before his last moment of truth, and now that he's used it, it's almost like a part of his destiny is being realized, and as like that happens, he kind of like opens his eyes, and his eyes are now just this glowing, emanating blue. The same that he was using his powers, it's now like pulsating out of him. It's like, yeah.
Lovely. And Crucible maybe have a transformation?
Yes,
Ooh. What?
it's gonna happen. Too much magic is occurring. So this is like enveloping this situation here. Crucible kind of feels this like swirling energy around her as like this brand new like look materializes, and I sort of imagine it like a thick leather like breast piece, like kind of a little armor-ish in like a deep black, like a black as night black, but like some of this like embossing that's like almost lava orange, so like this pouring like crackling lava over it, like to give it this sort of color palette. And there's like a bit of a hood and a cowl, and can Areska get a sword?
Yeah.
Because that's the suit. And a sword appears on like a hilt, in sort of like a sling of these leathers that are like kind of morphing and duochroming between like blazing orange and like intense crimson. And it just happens, and it's very medieval in a way. And Areska looks down and goes, I don't think I like this outfit.
It looks pretty nice.
I like it.
I like the sword.
That's pretty badass.
And like draws the sword, and it's like this badass like crackling orange, like I guess like just like I don't want to be like a broadsword, just like a regular sword, like a two-handed hilt sword.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
mine now. I get a sword. I'd like a sword.
And you have a
You
sword.
got a sword.
And a sword appears. Sword's pretty cool.
And in true anime fashion, there's bright lights and a supernova explodes in the background. As you stand there in your true terra forms, you see the overlay above you of each of your cards appearing over your head, each of the symbols. As you look ahead and see now, like almost like a veil has been lifted from your eyes, the dark shimmering energy emanating from the castle in front of you. Do you heroically run up and, or however you wish to approach, and get in to face off finally with the harbinger of all this darkness?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Crucible just starts running. I'm not saying let's go. Let's just
I'm
do
flying.
it.
I'm ending like in this blue glow, and I'm just like flying.
Hell yeah.
Love it, love it, love it. Alrighty. The door bursts open as you run through, running into the darkness as it slams shut. For a moment, everything is dark, but there is one spotlight that shoots down. A gentleman wearing medieval-like armor and a blade, black as night, tall like a claymore, held in one hand, a complete helmet that's almost like a helmet of Sauron from Lord of the Rings, as it protrudes up, but it's completely black and purple. You can't see the eyes; they glue purple with like a misty haze, and they stare directly in front of you. The two of you, the Blythe brothers, may not quite recognize this person, this entity, but you, Crucible, know exactly who this is. I told you if you move further, you would be walking right to me. What happens? How does Crucible react, feel, seeing the entity, the harbinger of her doom, standing before them?
Man, this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here. Just enraged. Like, I feel like the Duke's standing there and is like, hey, I'm gonna get you. And Areska's just like, I've been looking for you, asshole. I'm gonna cut your head off.
You will join me, as you have meant to be, and you will kill your friends. They are just fodder for the null. And as he says this, he raises up his sword that strikes with dark energy. And that strange, demonic, devilish looking image that you saw before when you first entered here appears right above in the dark ceiling, bright as the sun. It descends down into the sword of the Duke of Darkness, and he begins to glow with a black shadow. His face, his armor that was pristine and medievalite becomes decrepit and infused with itself. The horns bend almost, and they look more flesh-like than metallic. The body is hunched over as the sword gets a large crook and becomes a scythe. As the black eyes stare at you, fear, despair, all will return to null. And you know that this is going to be the battles of all battles. And when that happens, there's a few things we must do to build up team into or take away team before we start the battle. But first, can we please know who would be the leader? Doesn't mean the leader of the group, but who is like the leader in this scene?
Crucible's big bad, you know?
Mhm.
Probably Crucible because this
Yeah.
is this
Yeah.
this is the guy.
Okay. And does Crucible have influence over everyone in the team?
Yes.
Yep.
I think so.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. So I
Mhm.
believe we get one team.
So first we add 2 for jumping
Oh,
into
yeah.
combat.
True. That brings you
And then is that like
to
13.
3 now.
Nice.
Okay.
Plus the
And
one we had from before.
oh, I thought that was
Correct.
used. Oh, no, that wasn't used.
No, I didn't
No,
use
we didn't
it.
use it. No.
Okay. So
decided
you
against it.
have. All right. Very good.
4.
So you have 4 team. And let me pull up my list of questions. All right. Now, are you prepared for this battle? Would you say that you were prepared?
I
Yes.
think the next question is about the purpose, my love.
Oh, yeah. I don't have the question, so I was going off memory.
What's everyone's purpose in this fight, starting with the leader?
All right. What is everyone's purpose in this fight, starting with the leader? Yeah.
To cut off the Duke of Doom's head.
To destroy the darkness and the crystal citadel.
Exactly what Hoax said.
If
All
he's
right.
the darkness, then cut off his head. In short.
To defeat the big bad?
Sounds like you're all aligned.
Yay!
So I believe you get another one for that.
Yep.
Wow, good job. I love that.
Right?
Glad we all
so-
agree.
So we're
This
at
is silly.
5 team now, I believe.
We are.
Okay. Next question.
If any team member mistrusts the leader or the team, we have to remove a team. I trust both of you.
Yeah. She was gonna kick my dad's teeth in, so.
You trust yourself.
Damn. We're getting real dark. I do right now.
Yes. So we don't have to take any team away, I believe. All right. Am I
If your
missing
team is
any questions?
ill-prepared or off balance?
Oh yes. Is your team ill prepared or off balance? Yes. I would say no.
I don't think so.
Just
You
got
had
a
your-
badass anime sequence. Like
Exactly.
Yeah.
we're
So
boosted.
no need to subtract team from that either.
We get to keep all 5?
So you have all 5 of your team as we will jump into this, I wouldn't say combat, but more so this battle sequence as the manga page turns and we zoom into this epic battle between you and the Null.
Charging up.
All right. So, the Null grows large and becomes a massive Kishin like creature as it looms over you with its large death like scythe. Despair. What do you all do in this moment? The room is completely empty. If anything, the scene has changed, so now you're in movement through space. It's almost like you're flying through space. Everything you were seeing before is zooming behind you as you are battling in the universe itself, just out amongst the stars.
This became very Final Fantasy, and I love it.
Yes.
Can I roll to charge up?
Yes, you can.
Wow. That's a 1 and a 2. That's 3. Plus 4. 7! Oh, thank gosh.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I get to mark my last condition of hopeless to take 3 burn. Woo!
Ooh.
Help me, Lord.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll
As that happens, what else? What are y'all doing?
yeah, what y'all do? We'll come back to that in a moment.
Yeah.
I am going to use this moment to what appears to be charge forward. I'm going to, you see Hoax like run forward or fly forward towards this creature, and actually what is happening is it is an illusion of mine that is of me that's going there, and I'm turning myself sort of like turning invisible and going to the other side, and I would like to use the "Are you watching closely" ability to mislead and distract them.
Nice. Good stuff, Hoax.
And
Got
this is, I get to roll with a superior. Okay, so that is 7. Plus 2 is 9, minus 2 because I'm guilty, so still a 7. And I get to choose 2. So I would like to, I would like to expose a weakness or a flaw in them in this moment, and also avoid further entanglement myself.
Okay. So. Well, I don't. Well, and then we're gonna resolve it all in order and see exactly. And then what? Alas, what are you attempting to do, Crucible?
Okay, so,
Or do you want to wait and see? I don't know if you're doing something together, or you rather wait and see how his resolves and then react to it.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm plotting. So Areska's never used a sword before, and now just has a sword, and is gonna try and fight Big Bad with a scythe, with a sword. And to be honest, I feel like that's a little reaching out to the fool's luck.
Oh, okay. So you're going to attempt to use one of the new custom moves, Fool's Luck. All right.
Yeah. So, yeah, because we're gonna try and stab someone with a sword, and we've pretty much never held a sword. So I don't know.
Okay. So we're gonna
Open
have
a
that
sword.
all. Also, we're gonna have that all play out. Let's play that out in order. All right. Let's start off with you, Julian, my enchanter. What happens as this burn commences?
I think that Julian is now really pushing himself to the brink, and we're starting to see a little bit of cracks in his magic. Um, the the manifestation of the crown was the very first step. And ever since, his blue magic has been growing brighter, but it's also been slightly warping towards red. And with his fifth condition marked, we start to see that there's now like it's more like streaked purple than it was blue. And I think that what we see is just like in like the crown, this small little cracks. Um, Julian's like Enchanter is now starting to have like this look of desperation in his eyes that he needs this to be over because he feels like he's pushing himself towards the edge and he doesn't know what's going to happen when he reaches it. So I think the very first thing that's going to happen is that he is going to actually use Reality Storm to challenge Destructive Burst with his powers, and he's not going to spend a second burn because he will be causing unwanted collateral damage to signify how he's reaching an edge, so to speak. So I'm rolling 2d6 plus my freak,
Yeah.
and it's locked.
Unleash that power.
So let's see. Okay, that's not good. So that's gonna be a 4. Oh, my freak's a 3, so 7. So that's still a hit. Shoot! Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think that because it's a destructive burst, I think what it looks like is this large, like warbling mass of like light is kind of like coalescing in his hands, and he kind of just like shoots it outwards. But when he does that, he doesn't use as much finesse as he did in the very first encounter with that like large bipedal creature. So he's not sure what's gonna happen, but he just wants whatever it is that they're fighting. He just wants this bad guy to go away. So when he does that, I think what he's going to do is he is going to, off of directly engage a threat. I'm not evading or avoiding its blows, and I think I will choose to take something from them. His attention.
His intention?
No, not his intention.
Oh,
his
his- oh,
attention.
Oh, his intention. Sorry.
I want him. I mean, to be fair, that just is so damn close to creating an opportunity for my allies.
Mhm.
Whichever you feel makes more sense in the fiction, I want him to focus on me. Would that be
Yeah.
creating an opportunity for my
That'll
allies?
be carbon opportunity. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm choosing.
Alrighty. Leaving yourself wide open.
I want him to see me as the biggest threat. Yeah.
Alrighty.
The
So
proverbial flashlight in front of the T-Rex.
no, gotcha. So you go ahead and unleash this power, and as it goes off, this massive creature, and you said that your light is blinking from, you said blue to red?
Purple, because blue and red create purple.
Oh, so they're combining into purple. Yeah, all right. As this kind of this purple shriek of light shoots across over at this massive creature, it strikes and you just hear a "Brr! Your light is nothing compared to my entropy. And he begins to fight it back. And you see that the embodiment of entropy focuses all on you, leaving an entire side open as it fires down a massive blast. And I need you to please roll to take a powerful blow as it's going to use.
Gladly.
It's villain move called Total Annihilation. I feel Final Fantasy bad guys have like just moves that are like obliterate, total annihilation, or
Destroy everything.
yeah, Armageddon.
Basically. Oh no! 6 and a 4 plus 4.
Wow. Do you want to
yeah.
augment that even more with the card draw?
Sure.
Okay.
It's my first one.
Ooh, all right. Let me take these off so I can actually read it. All right. Oh, sorry. Sorry. And this is where this character will come into play as the world reverse has been revealed. Ooh, that's playing into the fiction. Okay, I got this. Roll with me here. As the light. Actually, no. Please complete your entire, and I'll show you what happens in the fiction with this card. So continue
Jeez. Oh,
your
jeez.
burst.
I think what ends up happening is that this red hue just kind of like takes over Enchanter, and he starts like his eyes, like before, like I want you to all envision that he kind of had like some like emo guy liner before, but now it's like it's almost like it's like street, and he has like this malevolent force about him. What was it that I believe my lovely brother had mentioned was actually no, it wasn't you, I'm sorry, it was me. I created this in my own fiction, my bad. um there was something that he was prophesized to become if the negative powers were to take over. I forgot what it was called. I think it was the I'm so sorry. I think it was along the lines of some sort of like harbinger of like doom. And essentially right now what is happening is that the powers he's been utilizing has been tapping from this like eldritch source, and he has kind of like tapped it out, and it's now kind of manifesting. And I'm definitely choosing to lose control of my power of myself in a dangerous way. I think that what ends up happening is we have this bit of a Scarlet Witch, a Camartage kind of moment where he starts to breathe heavily, and then he like looks at his brother, but the look that he has in his eyes is of like utter contempt, because all he's felt is his brother just pushing him, and he says, all you know how to do is just to keep pushing and pushing. You're no different from them, from our parents. All you ever want is for me to fix your problems. Well, I'm done. I'm done fixing your problems. I'm done fixing hers. There won't be anything left if I can just distinguish all of it. And then he starts to like unleash like these like red like blasts. And he's blasting at the creature, but he's also blasting like, I mean, you please tell me how crazy it goes. But he's definitely losing control of himself in a dangerous way.
I feel like this is my time for my moment of truth.
Okay, so you want to rewind the fiction and say, instead of doing you're going to focus on your moment.
I was watching them closely, and I could even see you as you disappear, and I was going to expose this weakness, but instead I'm gonna use the get an opportunity, but it's not an opportunity on the monster, it's an opportunity on Enchanter.
Oh, okay. So please, let's continue to build the fiction. But first, anything else that resolves with your explosive powers, Enchanter?
I'm just letting hexes blast loosely. They're flying everywhere, my teammates included.
Got it. And you just see no, you will be obliterated. And he is struggling. But you see your brother is struggling as well, Hoax, and becoming something that you've never would have thought happened to him. How do you respond? You said you were doing your moment of truth.
Just like the GM, I fade to blackness in my mind's eye, and you, Areska and or Crucible and the audience and the people on the page, it almost looks like Hoax is just vanishing into smoke and disappearing into the wind, like he's leaving, but he's not. In this moment, he's casting and he doesn't even know it. And in my moment of truth says, this is when you show them what you really are. Whether you're the hero underneath the rebel facade, or you're the one that can make the hard hero choices heroes can't. You do whatever it takes to show that truth, whether it's saving the day from a terrible villain or stopping a bad guy. Of course, once you've shown them who you really are, there's no going back to playing the clown. And I think in this moment of truth, I've always been known, even though my brother's the enchanter, I've had to chant to channel my energy. I've had to practice, and it's clicked. And you don't hear enchanting, you don't hear whispers, you hear one word, and he says cancel. And just everything stops. You see everybody, including the villain, including Areska. Like everyone is just frozen, and I didn't say a word. I said the only word I said was cancel. And in this moment, I am not fighting the Duke of Darkness. I am fighting Julian, and you see that Julian is still like throwing his hands and whipping out spells like he's going crazy. But this is like when we were younger and he was always the spell slinger and I had to be the older brother and take the brunt of it. And I'm gonna walk over to him and I'm gonna grab his hands and I'm just gonna hug him and I'm gonna say, no more. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for them. We're doing this together. And
sounds like, are you comforting and supporting?
I am trying to bring him back, and in this moment, so that way I am fully shutting down his powers and everyone around me as well too. I'm hoping in this moment that I pull when I sort of focus in, it becomes sort of like the illusion is that of my first trick room, my first safe space that I created for Julian when he first manifested his powers and we had issues and he couldn't control them. And that's the place that I bring us when I try and comfort him. And as I do that, I'm also pulling the negation energy and shrinking the room. And I'm going to specifically pull it off of Areska first, so that way she can wake too and then go fucking beat the shit out of her Duke of Darkness as I fight Julian and bring him back to his senses.
Okay, I love that. Go ahead and roll with mundane as your comfort and support.
Do I get a +1 from the help we got from earlier?
Yeah, yes, you do.
Okay.
You also get a +1 from having influence over me.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness. Okay. So 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so do you hear it, Enchanter? No, Julian.
I think he does because I'm not sure if you noticed, the crown's gone. That was not such a good manifestation thing for him. So with it being gone, he's definitely not leaning into that dark eldritch power, and he's like listening to his brother being pulled back to the present. And I think that from that hug, he'd probably start crying and lean in and like give him back as much like give him back a crushing force hug. The fighting has obviously stopped. He's no longer like slinging spells, and he's like coming to. So I mean, it's up to you if you count that as opening up, but
Oh no, I totally count that as opening up. Well, what about you, Hoax? Do you count that as opening up?
Yeah, absolutely. I think in this moment, when he starts crying, I start, the tears fall down my face too, and I grip him even harder, and I'll, say, "You're never alone. I'm your brother. Um, and
Thank you.
um,
And also, what do you choose for him to do? Mark a potential, clear a condition, or shift labels?
I
I'm
would like.
going.
Oh, go ahead. No, you choose.
Yeah, I think that I'm going to definitely clear condition because I do not want to be knocked out anymore. I learned my lesson. I had a moment. I'm good. I no longer feel hopeless. Thank you.
Um, let's help her. Let's help our friend defeat her villain
Of course.
together.
You got
And
it,
I'll
brother.
grab his hand like in mine and like channel our energy at now charging Areska is what I believe in my fiction.
Oh man, do it. I see it like everything is frozen and stopped, and Oreska is, you said, is broken free as well, looking, and Oreska can see this as well. As you notice, and they hold hands, they're just their energies. What what color would Hoax's energy be? I know Enchanter's blue. What would we say? How would we look at their energies combining?
So, Hoax's energy is more like a translucent, but like with a black fade. So I would say sort of like a, it adds like a ethereal shimmer, like almost like starlight on top of the blue hue.
Very nice. That just
like that.
expands, and we see a glimpse of the two of you holding hands, smiling as children, in your child form, as in that light, as you just hear no, no, but it's not moving. No's just standing there, but you can hear it screaming in pain, no! And as a little bit of the shimmer it burns away at No, you do notice the world tuck inside, just like the chrysalis of the other ones you found, but almost like it's like they've been devoured by the No. What do you do in that moment, Crucible? So I know you were doing something. You can still continue what you wished to do before, or you can do something else. Oh no.
She's muted again. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Boop.
I keep forgetting.
There you go.
I'm muted.
I No, I'm
So
sorry, go
what
ahead.
does the Duke of Darkness look like right now? Like,
So Duke of Darkness, it just looks like a gigantic. You ever play Soul Calibur and no Nightmare with the giant,
No.
giant. Okay. Think of it like a demon armor, like and if the
Okay.
armor was kind of fused together instead of being like very straight and precise and clean, hunched over in a devilish face with a humongous shroud of darkness and humongous scythe.
cool. Yeah, I'd still like to do my previous action of calling on fate to
Oh, yes.
drive this sword into the guts of the Duke of Darkness.
Oh my goodness! So you're using one of the new moves called the Hands of Fate. Well, you doing Hands of Fate, or are you doing Fool's Luck?
Fool's luck.
Yeah. Called Fool's Luck.
Mm-hmm.
Fool's Luck reads: when you face a danger head-on without a plan or draw on sheer chance, roll with Savior. On a hit, you avoid immediate harm. Then draw a tarot card.
Cool.
And then, according to what you draw, you have two different things that could happen. So let's go ahead.
Hooray! It's gonna be nuts. What's my savior? Okay, cool. Oh.
I'll give you some good shuffling footage.
Oh, well, 6 and a 4.
Whoa.
Plus a 1. That's gonna be an 11.
Okay, so you will definitely get a chance to do what you want to do, with the caveat of, let's see, is it a major or is it a minor or one of your cards or your ally? Is anyone the 9 of Cups? 9 of Cups, that is a minor arcana. So your luck sours slightly. You have to mark a condition, but gain a potential. The from the experience.
Cool. I love
You
that.
still you still are able to do what you do using the luck of the tarot itself. You can feel yourself empowered to launch in and go after this. So you don't have to roll so what is your what is your intent, I should say? Are you you say you're directly engaging it, or
Yeah. I'm trying to stab his guts with the sword I just got.
okay. I see something I can fix in this one, but that's okay. So now that you did that, that will count as a directly engaged plus 10. So you go ahead and choose any of the 2 in that list.
Cool.
Well, minus the don't worry about resist, because you've already gotten the savior. That's the thing I'm going to fix. You already got the savior to avoid harm, so you don't have to worry about taking any of their blows.
Cool.
Take their life.
I mean, we're at that point. You can do something as epic as that if you want.
I mean, yeah.
All right.
I feel like this is very not allowed.
It so is.
It's built into the fiction. We're at
the
the
sword.
Crazy.
The
Just
sword.
like-
The sword you summoned. You've never summoned it before because it has a singular purpose to kill him.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So you're meant to stab him.
Damn.
Anyway, so Areska runs into the guy,
The Duke of Darkness, or
the
no?
Duke of Darkness, and okay. Oh, I'm so excited. So runs full force, slams this sword into the Duke of Darkness's guts. Like, hear like that thunk sound, like that oozing life sound that you get. Yeah. And I'd like to take something from the Duke of Darkness, and that is his life.
Mhm.
And I would like to frighten the Duke of Darkness. And just for a moment, as this sword goes in, this guy does not believe that I could do this. So just for a second, you see like the real eyes of the guy. Cause like the Duke of Darkness was like some guy, like she's seen his like human form, and like that appears within all of the like, and like seeing this moment of like understanding and fear that this guy made his own death. He made his own doom. He may be my doom, but I'm also his doom right back. And this moment of fear that he feels, I'd like to unlock my moment of truth.
Please do so. Read it, and it can build into the fiction.
Yeah. Okay, cool. It's going big. We're gonna do all the things, fireworks and shit. The prickly, tingling fear of your doom, always in your head. It holds you back most of the time, but right here, right now, it gives you the confidence to do anything. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Is it worse than your doom? Do impossible things. Do anything, but mark a doom sign after you're finished. And yeah, so since I have to mark a condition for all of this with the tarot card as well, I'd like to mark guilty, because here's what's gonna happen. The Duke and I lock eyes, and we are hurtling through time, through space, to the laboratory/dungeon under the bowels of the Undercity, where he did experiments of trying to infuse powers onto street urchins. And he's in the cage that I was in. And I'm on the other side where he was. And all of the pain and all of the fear and all of the torture he put those street urchins through subsumes him, consumes his body, his mind. And the reason that Areska feels guilty is because she couldn't save those other urchins. And watching like his body contort through all that pain, this withering guilt fills her heart as they're locked in this past moment for a while. And it just like weakens him, just like is pulling everything out of him, all of the darkness, all of the power, all of it, as we are like hurtling through this like time. And then like as we snap back, almost in an instant, he's like become shriveled, become so small. And Areska like pulls the sword out of his guts, lifts it, swings downward, and chops his head off.
Beautiful. Yes, after a brilliant display of brotherly might of magic, you all look on and see Crucible as she dives through, connecting with her doom, the very essence of evil, and rips out a shell of a man that once was. The darkness just falling flat around him and just dissipating into space around it. Floating down and then shattering, you see the world turn right side up. There's a shatter completely through their chest as they stand there, full armor, green as grass itself, and just shards of brilliant crystalline green energy that almost looks like branches and leaves. As they stand there majestically looking down at you with green eyes. Their voice echoes and emanates. You have done what those who went before you could not have. I foresaw this on the day of the unleashing. And they stare right on over at Hoax and Enchanter. All was meant to be. All was built for this day. The door behind you begins to fade and open as flying through are several members of the major arcana. The moon and the sun, and then coming behind them, looking proud at Julian and Max, are Justice and the Magician. What do you all do?
I go over and I kneel in front of my mother and father. And I look down.
I think if you want to describe that scene first, by all means. But I think Julian would probably check in to see if Crucible's okay after what she just did. And if she seems like she's okay, like on the up and up, and doesn't want to talk about it, like she probably doesn't or normally does, then he would respect her space and go by his brother.
Okay. what would you say? Would as you walk over Hoax, um, and Neil, how does Crucible is Crucible willing to chat with or communicate or anything with Julian, or would more being more reserved for feeling guilty?
That question's posed to you, Crucible.
Yeah, to you, Crucible.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was thinking about what Doom thing I was gonna take.
Enchanter walks
Yeah, so
over.
sorry.
Yeah. Are you in a mood to talk? Does it seem like, or are you more standoffish or kind of wanting to be alone as they are walking towards you?
Yeah, you can come up to me. I just beheaded the guy that spent my young life deciding I was gonna behead. Hi, what's up?
Are you okay after everything that's just happened? If you ever want to talk, I'm here. I can only begin to imagine what you're feeling right now. Probably relief, but I know that taking a life doesn't come without its costs, whether it needed to be done or not. So, whenever you're ready, I'll be here, okay?
Thanks. Yeah. Said I cut his head off. And I did.
You did. Thank goodness we weren't back in Metron City.
And like it just silently nodding, like it's not hitting, but it's like there's no room for anything. Just like we did it. We said the thing. Like definitely like shell shock. After
Yeah.
like you do something like it's really fucking scary, and you're just kind of like, there's no room for any emotions. We're just breathing.
Julian thought as much.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like lets out a breath of relief. That's actually, your reaction is normal. And I'm honestly glad you're not okay. I mean, not you're not okay, but you're not just bouncing right back after what just happened. Because that takes a moment to process. I think Max needs me, but
Yeah.
he puts a hand on Crucible's shoulder, but just as quickly takes it off because he knows that Crucible isn't always like the most like touchy-feely individual, but he hopes that the sentiment is there, that they're more than just allies.
May I? You take that hand, you start to take it away. Crucible grabs it. And just like pulls that arm in and pulls you in and just like grabs you, holds you in a hug for just a second. Like,
Oh,
just to like, you can feel that like Crucible's just grounding herself with you. Yeah, go check on your brother. I'll be okay. I'm gonna go sit down. And like, just like lets go and like just sort of goes to like just sit for a minute.
All
yeah.
right.
No, he's like mixture of shocked and excited and just bewildered by it's a cyclone of emotions. Mostly all good. But yeah, no, once you let him go and you say go talk to your brother, I think that he nods a little dumbfounded, but does smile and feels like, hey, maybe there's been a bit of a breakthrough between our friendship as he goes over back over the hoax.
Trauma
That was
bonded is
awesome.
what we
Thank
call
you.
it.
Trauma bonding, let's go!
Nice. And
I love it.
as we have that beautiful scene in the manga page turns, it zooms into now Hoax on his knees.
I don't actually. I want to rewind. I don't
Oh,
want
no?
to. I
Oh.
don't want to kneel directly in front of just my parents. I want to go kneel in front of like the council,
Oh, okay. Like the group of majors?
like the group of majors. Yeah, not just my parents.
Oh, okay. Understood. Okay.
Nice.
So your family as well as them are all, so they're all looking at you and with stares, and you can just feel their eyes just burrowing into you with shock. Rise, says the sun. Rise, young Arcana.
I will stand and look directly at the sun.
I love
The
that.
sun. They stare at you for a moment, and the sun continues. You have done something that no minor arcana could have ever achieved. You have looked into the eyes of the abyss, and you have shined, burning away the darkness. Something not even my light apparently was able to do. If this ever was a trial, then you and your friends have surely triumphed over it.
Thank you for your bit of confidence, and I appreciate your words and accept your accolades, and perhaps I'm stumbling on the word I want to say, but Max wouldn't. Your I want to like imply that like he would like sponsor, like like he would sponsor us to pass the next test immediately. You know what I mean? Like he would sign off on it. Like your what word am I looking for?
They basically want him to recommend you to
Yeah,
move
yeah.
on to the next
I'd
phase.
appreciate your recommendation for advancement.
Oh. For the studious one. You facing death directly in its eyes, and you still worry about your studies. I like this one, Moon. Yeah, yes, yes. As they smile. Well, of course. Both of you have a long journey ahead of you. The cards read in your favor, and I think you will too very soon join our ranks. You've proven yourself worthy. All of you, at this point, Enchanter, you kind of make your way up there as well, looking at them, and you see your parents directly staring at you. And you're used to this stare being more judgmental, Hoax. But your father looks at you with a new light, beaming with pride. I second that nomination. These boys have shown themselves, well, all three of these champions have shown themselves to be powerful arcana, as he projects to make sure you hear as well, Crucible, as you stand next to the body. You all should be proud of yourselves. I know I am. And he locks his eyes with both you, Julian, and you, Maximilian.
Our dad's proud.
So, what do we wish to do? And as we get to the final pages of the manga, in this epic, emotional scene at the end, how would we like to wrap up what happens? As I will start us off by saying, in the moment of you talking, the earth, I'm sorry, the world says, and with chaos, with entropy gone, progress and rebirth shall be anew. Snaps their fingers as all the broken crystals in the castle, the entire space around you begins to reform and repair back to its original beauty. How else do we wish to end this chapter of our manga?
I mean, I kind of got all the hallmark things that I wanted. Got the redemption of the parents. Got the epic badass kill scene at the end.
Yeah.
Um, our team is closer than ever.
Okay, so did we fulfill everything that we wish to? Because we can say, as you all stand there and you witness and see the world being formed around you and returning back to once it was, almost like kind of like a reverse Elsa, as everything just kind of warping together. You feel your parents put their arms around you, Enchanter and Hoax, and you feel the warmth, and they almost push you towards Crucible. As you stand there, you turn around and you can see your friends and your allies by your side as you all get together and watch the wonder of the Arcana as the world return back to the rest of them, plays a magical melody, and in song and dance twists around with green energy fusing into the crystals, rebirthing the astral nexus. And a shimmering final light that explodes for a moment. The nexus return back to its splendor, and you all look at each other contentfully. Though, in the shadows, entropy still floats, as bits and pieces of particles of entropy begin to form together, slowly but surely. And that's where we will end the chapter. Boop! And close the book on this chapter too.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. So sorry this went on late.
No. Oh my gosh, it
But
was so much fun.
what an epic climax that was. Well, awesome
Heck
job,
yeah.
everybody. I thought this was fantastic. Man.
Same.
How are we liking tarot?
Wow. I love it.
I think it's great.
It's so good. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Adds a whole fun
Honestly.
another element.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I thought it was so cool. Oh, you guys are amazing. Okay, so before we head off, why don't we go around and just reintroduce ourselves, give our socials, and we will go ahead and close us up. So why don't we start off with you, Enchanter, aka Julian, aka Louis Miguel.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Hello, everyone. My name is Louis Miguel. I go by LM or Louis, whichever is easier to pronounce. Pronouns are he, him, and you can find me I'm a professional game master. I'm also one of the Magpie game master CPP. Wow, I am a game master in the curated play program for Magpie Games. So you can definitely find me on magpiegames.com/pages/Louis-Miguel. And yeah, you'll see I run awesome games for Avatar Legends, the RPG, Masks, like this awesome game, as well as Root the RPG, and plenty of other games out there with other awesome GMs. But you can also find me on X at yourgmlm. Same for Twitter.
Awesome. Please go ahead and check him out. You could see he knows his stuff and can tell a great story. So you're going to want to hop into those games at magpiegames.com. All right. And they gave you angsty teen. They gave you rock'em sock'em right in the face. They gave you demon drama and full on stabbing through the gut with a magic sword they never used before. Give it up for Crucible, aka. Uh, I'm not gonna. I'm going to get this name tattooed on my head so that way I never ever forget it. Araska.
Reska.
Areska.
Areska.
Why
So
do I
close.
keep it?
It's okay. I made up a bunch of stupid sounds and put them together, and I was like, that's a name.
No, it's fantastic. Shame on me. Rachel.
Yes. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much, Omar, for bringing us back together for session 2 of this. This was so much fun. Please feel at your leisure to look me up online on Instagram under the handle I am Rachel Quirky. And if you happen to enjoy professional wrestling on the independent level, I manage a wrestler by the name of Charles Stunning, and you can check her out at Charles Stunning, also on Instagram. They do
Nice.
fights, and they're definitely not me.
Love it.
Awesome.
Two
awesome.
completely different people with the exact same mohawk.
Ah, I see.
Trust me, they're not the same, but you should check
We're
them out
definitely
anyway.
not the same. Just like May Saruga and May Saint Michelle are not the same person. They're not.
I love
Manage
it.
Charles Stunning.
I love it. And of course, last but not least, he gave you Hoax Maximilian, incantation after incantation, one word spells that just was a MacGuffin to win the game. Can you give it up for the resident Zendaric, aka Travis?
Thank you very much, everybody. Yes, Zandark here. You can catch me in Discord as Zandark, and OMG, it's Travi on X or Twitter. And yeah, I loved it. As your resident enchanter here at A Tale of U20s, I love me some spell slinging, and I was very happy to do it as the delinquent. So thank you so much. I had a wonderful time.
Awesome. And I know whether do we want to do just a quick star wish? Or well, it's a quick star we'll say as we're at the end, just in your favorite moment before we go ahead and get a wrap. I don't want to forget the stars and wishes. Traps, anything really quick? that you
Sure.
love?
My star obviously goes a star for everyone. One for you, Omar, for your makeup and your costumes. Oh my God, every time, Jesus, with these jewels. Why are you gagging? He gives it to you every time. Fantastic. Rachel, I love the attitude and the vibe you bring to a game. You're always so much fun. And I enjoyed your, can I do this? I don't know if I should do this. I'm going to do it anyway. Attitude. And
Feels illegal when
feels-
you're just allowed to do whatever you want.
right. And it felt
Like
great.
I'm so used to the big game. With
Right.
all the math rocks and the things written down. Where it's like, you specifically have to do this.
Yeah, so
Like-
I like that you specifically conjured a sword you've never used before and won, and beat a demon with it. So I love that. And Julian Enchanter LM, it's always a pleasure role playing with you, and I couldn't have picked a better partner. You're so much fun, and I enjoyed bouncing off of you, and I loved our brotherly duo. You give Omar a run for his money because I'm used to role playing with him and bouncing it off. So it was just a pleasure, and I loved the silly shenanigans and the drama, the family drama we were able to tugging on heartstrings. There was a few times I was like, "Ow, ow! Oh my God, this is not real life." So
I know.
so thanks for that. Stars for everybody, and wishes is for for more. Always more.
Awesome. All right, and Miguel, your stars you want to give out, and anything you see happening next, or any wish?
Hell yeah. I want to give everyone a star for their freaking awesome, creative, freaking moment of truths. I was afraid that they would feel forced because we possibly may want to hold on to them all to the very end, but no, I think we did a phenomenal job of pacing them out They all felt very distinguished, like they were all telling a very succinct little different story. And even when your moment of truth towards the end were very close in proximity, they both told such very different, beautiful stories that they weren't almost like tripping on each other. Because sometimes the moment of truth can very much feel like you're just trying to hit the skip button on the fiction, and it felt like they were all very like they stayed true to the fiction, and I like that we all respected our lovely GM's wishes and did not use them frivolously. So star for all of us on that, and particularly also Omar. Thank you so much for just creating such an awesome and beautiful supplement like the tarot. I know that we didn't really get to play inside the sandbox of Metron City, but we got to experience all of your awesome mechanics, and I really do hope that this does become fully fleshed out where the masses can enjoy this game as well. Because tarot cards are very easy to come by, you can get them for free online, and there's no reason why no one else would experience this awesomeness like we did tonight. So thank you so much for your creative, awesome brain making this beautiful supplement. And just in general, like I really loved how, in particular, the moment of truth, like the brotherly love connection, also how you finally got to your freaking nemesis and you gave it to him. That was pretty badass. Because if you don't end him, he probably would have ended you. So
Yeah.
one of you had to go. And my wish was obviously going to be for more. I wish for this to become something that in the future we could maybe live stream. Of course, I love doing it for charity, but sometimes it can be fun to do it for fun. But yeah, more of this awesome world is what I would love.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And Crucible, any stars and wishes from you?
Oh my god, everybody gets a star. Are you kidding me? Omar, a star for the creative way that you integrated the tenets of tarot into an RPG. You know, even down to like fool's luck, like referencing the fool, like when that idea is you're leaping off the cliff, you're just going for it. Like you really understand tarot in a way that makes playing with it in a gaming mechanic so very fun. And also just like your draws tonight were
On point.
unparalleled. Like you could feel the magic in it. So stars,
totally.
stars for you.
Stars for the cards.
Yeah, stars for
Stars
the
for the
cards,
cards.
dude.
Well, for the
Yeah.
cards. Damn, the card. Sometimes it's spooky. That's why I love tarot, because it's like it gets it. It's like, oh, I'm playing too. Like amazing. LM, there was a moment when you were being transported to your younger self, and I caught it, and it gave me the ooh ah, where you like started looking up into like you projected the image of like what you were looking at, and like that always to me, I'm just like, yes, amen. It was just a really little thing, but like it got me in my best feeling places. So good. I love when like you're also like engaged in like your face, you know, like when you're listening, like you're trying to visualize what. I love it.
Thank
And
you.
Zendaric, just every fucking spell. Every single one. Their art, their poetry. I love them. Crucible hates them. Crucible thinks they are so frilly and ridiculous. So every time you give me the gift of Rachel, yes, rhyme things, make a spell. I'm like, also I get the gift of Crucible just being like, please don't ever ask me about them again. Not ever. Like, no way. So yeah, this is such a blast. Like, and my wish is also like more. I wanna sort of see like the potential of these characters as they grow through this, you know, like there's so much more to unlock with their little character sheets. You know, I was looking through all my Doom stuff, and it's just I want to get to the point where like Oreska dies. Like, I want that. I want to see how it ends. That's my wish. I want to see how this ends.
Oh my goodness, right? We could totally revisit it. Oh man, I have so much thoughts and possibilities. I want to see Tarot the manga, and then turn into an anime, and then to an Netflix
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah,
And
and
then
it's
into
not
an Netflix
JoJo.
movie.
It's not a JoJo, please.
Yeah.
I love JoJo. Don't get it twisted. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure so much.
So good.
I
All
think
right.
the tarot element of it was so weird, though.
Oh yes. So my stars go to every one of you. Travis, just fantastic. I love I specifically the latter half when like the fiction was building. My stars are gonna go to all of you specifically for those sections because you encapsulate exactly how I wanted like the ending to go so well, where you were like, you all timed your moment of truth perfectly. So I'm so glad you guys twisted me into convincing you to give you those at the beginning of the session. I love, Travis, how you painted that into the fiction and made such a good story and things for me to bounce off of. LM, just fantastic. Not only was having you on to assist with like catching like the certain rules things and all of that was great. You know exactly how the story, like how the fiction is supposed to be built, like how a fiction is built, being so engrossed in Magpie games. So it was so great to have you help me build the fiction as well, and like know exactly what moves with what, and like really portray each and every mass basic move / your playbook moves. Like you really know this game and you know the character and know what you want, and I can see it in your play, and it's such a breath of fresh air with that. So kudos to your talent and your skill as a TTRPG player and game master. And
So much.
it was so good. And like there's a quip, there's like Rachel Quirky is like spot on for you because you have a quirk, you have like an it factor that is just like your timing is perfect. You use your facial expressions into the fiction as you're building your character, and it feels like the character is real, Rachel. And it is such a pleasure to be able to see that because it makes it come to life. And like it's just like you're so real in your character. Like I don't know how to say that. Like you're engrossed in the fiction. Like the three of you embody what I feel like Magpie Games wants in terms of storytelling. Someone who can jump right in and just like really just play with it, and knowing that like it's like as if we're like 5-year-olds playing with little like toys together, but now we're adults and our toys are math rocks. So I would definitely give my star to all of you for your amazing talent and able to bring tarot to life and see and have me play test and see mistakes and great things about it. And I'm really touched, and like I'm not gonna go to tears, but I'm just really like it touches me so much, like so softly in the heart. And my wish is that I want to turn this into a campaign, and like we'll be reaching out to people. There's 56 tarot minor arcanas, so there could be 56 players. So like we can open up this world to so many. I can foresee us doing streams with all different people, same people, breaking up groups, forming mini teams in the minor
Oh my god,
arcana.
could you imagine? That'd be so cool.
And until you all do like, oh, go ahead.
It's giving Justice League Unlimited. I love it.
Yes. Like I could see like a final
West
episode.
March.
Yes, West March, exactly. I could see a final episode somehow. I don't know if the stream can do it, but like have like all players just on the screen. Multiple
constantly
GMs.
rotates between screens and GMs.
We would have to break that into what's called like events, like having like mini like season finales, like because like in TV shows like they have those like part 1, part 2, part 3s, right?
Yeah. Oh, totally.
Those
I would love
multi-parters.
it. Yeah, and that's what my stars and wishes. Well, this was a blast. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Thank you for everyone listening here on Twitch Live or on YouTube and other streaming medias. Who knows where this will end up? Maybe it'll be on TV one day. I wish. But of course, you catch everything Attell D20s at www.AttellD20s.com. or at A Tale D20s anywhere. If you want me personally, I'm at Tailweaver Omar everywhere now. I've happened to update it all, so I'm at Tailweaver Omar. Thank you so much for Magpie Games. Don't forget, you have a few seconds left to put Magpie Space Games into the chat to be entered into win a Magpie Core game, courtesy of our sponsor, Magpie Games, and of course, the Trevor Project, the organization that stands for LGBTQIA plus youths all around the world. So please check them out as well and donate if you have the chance with the link below or in the chat. So, with that being said, we are closing the book. And from the first chapter to the last page, be kind to one another, spread love, and we will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Do the outro.